Trash talking. There wasn't personal fouls and things like that. Our guys played a really good, clean game, and we went in there and beat a really good football team at their place. And like I said, we represented our state really well.
That's something that isn't advertised or talked about as much as I think it ought to be. Yes, you went to a foreign land, so to speak, and came away with a nice win, but you did represent Murfreesboro and Oakland High School exceptionally well. Those kids know that as soon as they step into Oakland High School as freshmen, they've got a pretty good idea of what to expect from their head football coach, and they don't vary from that very much, do they?
Well, I have a son that plays for our freshman team, and then I have two coaches that have sons that are freshmen on that team, and so we want to do things the right way, and we want those guys to see that we're not only doing it the right way, but we're treating everybody like they were our own son, and I think that's important. I can't lie, when Stewart's Creek went and played for the championship in baseball a few years ago, I was cheering for Stewart's Creek. When Blackman girls basketball played for a championship, I was cheering for Blackman's girls basketball program. I kind of root for the home team, so when we represent Murfreesboro, we hope that all of Murfreesboro's rooting for us, and I know that's not always the case, but with that being said, I think it's important for us to represent our part of the state whenever we travel, and I thought our guys did a good job with that.
Last week you took the week off, and this week you've got Beacon Hill, Virginia coming into town to play Oakland, and it shows me that the more you win, the more difficult it is to get a schedule. This is two out-of-state teams. You're also going to South Pittsburgh next month to play a ball game. How tough is the scheduling?
We send out numerous emails. If I made 50 or 75 calls, that means Coach Dobbs probably made 50 and 75 more. We're calling people from all over, and it's not just Tennessee. But yeah, it's a good problem to have. That usually means that you're doing really well and you're winning a lot of ball games. There was times when I was at Trousdale County that we had a hard time filling the schedule. And, we went to Kentucky several times to played a lot of times bigger schools, but when you're 6A, there's not a lot of schools that are bigger than you, and a lot of times you'll have to play, independent schools or private schools and stuff like that. So, like I said, it's a good problem to have, but, it's bad because we were passing by a lot of schools that we could have played on that 7.5-hour bus ride the other day, going through Memphis all the way to, Madison Ridgeland Academy in Mississippi. So, with that being said, we understand that's part of it. It goes with it. But, there's certain times where we graduate a lot of people, and we wish that, we could play people a little closer by for sure.
Well, keep up the good work, Coach. I know a lot of people in Murfreesboro were rooting for you, and they didn't have a dog in the hunt. They just like to see the way your football team operates on the field and throughout the community, and I think we need more of that in high school football. You're doing a great job.
Well, I appreciate it, Murph, and like I said, our guys did a great job, and we got a good group of guys, and so it makes for that bus ride home a whole lot easier when you win and you got a bunch of good dudes around you.
From Rutherford County, Oakland's head coach, Kevin Creasy. Up next, the Mid-State, as Murphy gives his predictions on Middle Tennessee. You're listening to Murphy's Matchups.
At some point, your community will be challenged. It could be raging floodwaters or searing forest fires, hurricanes that rip homes apart, or civil unrest and life-threatening riots. Your family, friends, and neighbors will need a helping hand. As a soldier in the Tennessee Army National Guard, you could be the one that makes a difference. Rescue the stranded, protect the threatened, save the injured. Join the Tennessee Army National Guard and serve your community when it needs you the most. Visit nationalguard.com/TN.
This year has been a year of change for everyone. It has created a new normal for our communities. As said, there will be obstacles, there will be doubters, there will be mistakes, but with hard work, there are no limits. At Huff and Puff Trucking, we stand together to beat the obstacles and believe in our local businesses, students, teachers, staff, and athletes through this upcoming year. We will stand, we will believe, and we will conquer.
If I had my wish, I'd like Murphy's Matchups, the Sean Witten Show, and the Elizabethton High School Sports on WBEJ. Hey, you got it. More coming up.
With fall basically here, get your floors ready for the holiday season ahead and save money at Big John's Closeouts Elizabethton with a special purchase of laminate flooring, including the underlayment pad for just $1.09 per square foot. A large selection of vinyl flooring remnants in a variety of sizes with excellent prices has just arrived, and for flooring that's waterproof, extremely durable, and easy to install, check out Big John's selection of luxury vinyl laminate flooring in a large selection of patterns to fit almost any decor, starting as low as $1.79 per square foot. Big John's Closeouts, 238 East Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Elizabethton Electric, serving the community with the customer in mind. With online bill pay available, it's easy to pay with just a few clicks of the mouse. Go to the City of Elizabethton webpage and click Online Payments for one-time pay online or paperless bill online pay. You can still mail in your payment or stop by one of the traditional locations to pay in person. For automated pay by phone, call 1-877-336-8403.
Just 30 minutes each week, and you are up to date with high school football in Tennessee. This is Murphy's Matchups. Now, with his prognostications for Middle Tennessee, Murphy Fair.
Thanks, Doug. We'll look at mid-state action now. Coffee County entertaining Page High School. I think the visiting Page Patriots wins this one. White County should beat Cookeville, a big rivalry game there. I look for Siegel to get a win at home against Lebanon. Riverdale should have no trouble with Shelbyville. I like Mount Juliet to win on the road at Warren County. Summit should top Blackman. Beacon Hill, Virginia visits Murfreesboro, Oakland. The Patriots again face an out-of-state opponent. This one from the state of Virginia. Look for this one to be even more one-sided than the win the Murfreesboro bunch enjoyed 2 weeks ago in Mississippi. Rockvale should win at home against Lincoln County. I like Stewart's Creek to get a win at Franklin. Clarksville should win at Dixon County. I'm picking Gallatin to top Station Camp. Clarksville Northeast should win at home against Rossview. Kenwood, I think, gets the better part of West Creek. Centennial should top Antioch. I like Nashville Overton to get a win against crosstown rival Maplewood. Smyrna should beat Laverne. Stratford, I think, will get by McGavock. Brentwood visits Henry County. Henry County's incredible difficult schedule continues this week with a game in Paris against the Brentwood Bruins. Look for the home team to pick up its third loss in 4 games thus far this season. Ravenwood should win at home against Life Christian Academy out of Georgia, and Wilson Central should top Springfield. In 5A, only a handful of games. I'm picking Columbia over Green Hill, Hillsboro over East Nashville, Giles County to top Franklin County. I like Lewis County to win at Spring Hill. Whites Creek should win at home against Clarksville Northwest, and I'm picking Portland to win at White House. Now in 4A, still more rivalry games this week, especially in the Upper Cumberland, where DeKalb County should win at Watertown. I'm picking York to win at Livingston Academy. Trousdale County should win at Macon County, and I like Upperman to win at Stone Memorial. Other games finds Fayetteville entertaining Upperman. That should be a great contest, and I think Fayetteville, the defending 1A state champion, gets a nice win. Earl Cone should win at Creekwood. I like Greenbrier to win at Lawrence County, and I think Montgomery Central gets a win at home against Hillwood. One final game in 4A, Tullahoma entertaining Marshall County. I'm going to go with the homestanding Wildcats. In 3A, Cannon County visits Webb of Bell Buckle. Cannon County took the week off last week, picking up a COVID win against regional foe Sequatchie County. This week, the win is expected to come on the field at the Webb School in Bell Buckle. I like Community to win at home against Perry County. Sequatchie County should win at Jackson County. I'm picking Smith County to probably come up a little short against Westmoreland. Westview should win at Fairview. I like Stewart County to win at home against East Hickman. I like Harpeth to get a win at Sycamore, and Waverly should win over in West Tennessee at McNary Central. Now in 2A, no regional games involving 2A squads, but plenty of good rivalries. East Robertson should win at Cheatham County. I think Cascade gets a win at home against Huntland. Forest should win in Moore County. I like Loretta to win at home against Wayne County. I'm picking Hickman County to win at Richland. Summertown to win at home against Collinwood. Camden to win at McEwen, and Joe Burns to win at Houston County. Now we'll take a look at 1A action. Cornersville should win at home against Clay County. I think Gordonsville gets a nice win at home against Eagleville. And Doug, I think Red Boiling Springs picks up its first win of the season this week against Cosby at home.
Thanks, Murphy. Up next, Covington Chargers head coach J.R. Kirby. You're listening to Murphy's Matchups.
Hey, it's Charlie here with a helpful auto tip. While other DIY fixes require sanding and buffing, clear fingernail polish works great to cover up minor scratches and dings in your car's paint. It can also be used to help prevent cracks in your windshield from spreading. It may not be a permanent solution, but it'll certainly get you by.
Visit FBITN.com to see how much you could save by switching your auto coverage to Farm Bureau Insurance. Tennessee turns to us.
You have a 90% chance of surviving a lightning strike. You have a 98% chance of surviving a shark attack. You have a 99% chance of surviving a snake bite. But you only have a 50% chance of surviving a crash if you aren't wearing a seatbelt. Your truck may be tough, but a seatbelt makes it tougher. Buckle up in your truck. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office.
Stay with us. Tony Briggs and Stacy Street will have the best play-by-play on radio with Elizabethton High School football coming up.
Don't let old tires affect your ability to get to the football games this fall. Get dependable new tires for your vehicle from Kevin Hayworth and the staff at Hayworth Tire Center, Valley Forge. Family owned and supporting local high school sports teams, Hayworth Tire always offers name brand quality tires, plus new brakes, front end alignment, shocks, and many other automotive services you need. Also get lifetime computer balancing and tire rotation with every tire purchase you make at Hayworth Tire, Highway 980 Valley Forge. Open weekdays 8 to 5 and Saturdays 8 to 1.
You got to be pretty pleased with how your football team is playing so far.
Yeah, absolutely. We are playing two bigger opponents in the 5A Bumper, which is our rival, and then a 4A Northside team, very big, very athletic team, and come back after a big rival win and play probably better the second week. I was really pleased with how our kids responded.
It seems like, obviously, that your forte is great running backs. Not only you, but Marty Wheeler before you and even before Marty, and you guys don't rebuild. You just reinvent the wheel, or so to speak, and it's happening again, it looks like.
Well, I mean, we've been very blessed with running backs here. You know, we've got Jamar Dow, a junior, and he plays as a freshman. Jalen Payne's a senior, AC. Mason's got a Tennessee offer. He also plays on defense, but he sees time at running back. And then you have freshman, upcoming kid that we think could be one of the best to play there, and Skyland Smith. He's over there as well, and he's getting a lot of carries this year. But before that, we had Marcus Hayes last year for 4 years, and Kadarius Page and Keyshawn Gann. And then during Wheeler's campaign, when I was offensive coordinator, we had Johnson White that went on to be a mixed football finalist and went to Arkansas State. And there's some other guys that have really toed the rock there early in the 2000s that went on to play, and Michael Granberry and Darren White and Antonio Gaines that played at Tennessee. So we've been very blessed over the years with great running backs. That's why we run the wing T there, or been run-oriented, I should say, for the most part, because it's had a lot of success at Covington for the last 20-something years, and there's no need to, it's not broke, and no need to fix it.
3A football in West Tennessee has definitely new look, if you will, so to speak. Pearl Cone has moved up to 4A. Milan has moved up to 4A. It appears that that's really enhanced your chances to go back to the state championship game.
Well, you would think so. We feel like we have a good team this year. We've got to stay healthy. Hopefully, we don't have to get COVID out again. We lost that. Had to call Coach Dippy in that day. That was pretty tough. But those guys moving up, we've had some wars with them since I got back to Covington in 17 when Coach Morris was there, and then Teddy Pettigrew was the coach, and even last year we went 3 overtimes with Milan. A great game for the fans, of course, and we were really looking forward to playing them again. They chose to move up, and then Pearl Cone, everybody knows our history with them. We shocked them probably up there in 17. We come back and won, probably one of the greatest victories that I've been a part of as a coach. Come back from 21 down in the semifinals to go back to state championship for the first time since 2012, and then just in 19 we lost a heartbreaker to them. So we've had some run-ins for those two programs. We still feel like we got some challenges ahead of us. A lot of people
has said that to me, but, Kevin and our Achilles heel has been injuries down the stretch, and we've dealt with them every year. So as long as we can stay healthy, I think we've got a pretty good shot to get back, or at least be in the run-in there towards the end. But, we try to take it 1 week at a time, and if we get to get on that bus to head to Chattanooga to play, that would be a great, great year, Murphy.
Covington Chargers head coach J.R. Kirby. Coming up, pairings for the West and Division II. You're listening to Murphy's Matchups.
On game night, winning is everything. But at First Bank, we know life's big wins happen off the field. Like when you win that amazing heart, when you win your first classroom's respect, or when you win your employees' loyalty and find the home that wins their smiles. Life's big wins take a bank big on you. Join a team that helps you win not only on game day, but on days you never forget. First Bank, the official bank of TSSAA. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, it's Charlie here with a helpful auto tip. If you ever borrow a friend's car or drive a rental, you probably don't know which side the gas tank is on. But did you know there's a little arrow on the dash next to the gas gauge that points to the side you fill the tank? You don't have to be a mechanic to know some helpful tricks for your car. Kind of like you don't have to be a farmer to get affordable Farm Bureau insurance.
Visit FBITN.com to get your free auto quote from Farm Bureau Insurance. Tennessee turns to us.
Murphy Fair and Doug will put all this information in a box and wrap it up in just a moment on WBEJ Radio Sports.
With fall basically here, get your floors ready for the holiday season ahead and save money at Big John's Closeouts Elizabethton with a special purchase of laminate flooring, including the underlayment pad for just $1.09 per square foot. A large selection of vinyl flooring remnants in a variety of sizes with excellent prices has just arrived, and for flooring that's waterproof, extremely durable, and easy to install, check out Big John's selection of luxury vinyl laminate flooring in a large selection of patterns to fit almost any decor, starting as low as $1.79 per square foot. Big John's Closeouts, 238 East Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Elizabethton Electric, serving the community with the customer in mind. With online bill pay available, it's easy to pay with just a few clicks of the mouse. Go to the City of Elizabethton webpage and click Online Payments for one-time pay online or paperless bill online pay. You can still mail in your payment or stop by one of the traditional locations to pay in person. For automated pay by phone, call 1-877-336-8403.
Now, once again, Murphy Fair.
Thank you, Doug. Only 4 games slated for Thursday night this week in West Tennessee, all of them in Shelby County. Only one involves the 6A team. Arlington hosts Memphis Overton. Look for the Tigers to come away with a nice win at home in this one. Other 6A action finds Collierville hosting Center Hill, Mississippi. I'm going with Collierville in that one. South Panola, Mississippi should have no trouble against Cordova. I think Germantown tops Hillcrest, and Houston wins against Pure Athletic, a homeschooled travel team. In 5A, one Thursday game there, Douglas should win at Kingsbury. Then on Friday night, I think Covington wins at home against Brighton. Dyer County should top Tresvant. I think Munford gets the better part of Dyersburg, and Ridgeway should win at Southwind. In 4A, Chester County visits Adamsville. I've got to go with the homestanding Cardinals in that one. Peabody entertains Jackson Southside. The Golden Tide continues to roll at the 1A level as expected. Look for a big win at home for Coach Shane Jacobs' team. Haywood should win at Lexington. I like Milan to top Liberty Magnet. Crockett County should win at Bolivar Central. I'm picking Ripley to get a win at Jackson Northside. McKenzie should top Obion County Central. I like South Gibson to top Kirby. I think Craigmont wins at Sheffield, and Fayette Ware should get a win at home against MLK Prep. Now in 3A, the remaining 2 Thursday night games involve 3A teams. I think Wooddale wins at home against Bolton. Freedom Prep should win at Westwood. I'm picking Fairleigh to top Hamilton. In Memphis East, a likely loser at Melrose. In 2A, Riverside is at home against Huntington. One of West Tennessee's biggest rivalries comes in Panther Country. This one will be close, but I expect an upset is in the making here. I'm picking Riverside. Scotts Hill should top Gleason. I think Dresden gets a road win at Gibson County, and Kip should win at Manassas. Now in 1A, South Fulton
Hamilton at West Carroll. I've got to go with West Carroll in this one. I think the Memphis Nighthawks, another travel team, gets a win at home against MASC, and Walnut, Mississippi probably wins at Middleton. Now in Division II, AAA Stellar Prep of California visits Chattanooga-McCallie. This California team's in store for a stellar setback in Chattanooga. The Blue Tornado should stage a big win this week. I think Baylor beats Chattanooga Christian. I'm picking Father Ryan to top Cane Ridge in Nashville. MBA visits CPA. It's a big one here in the Music City. Look for a standing room only crowd at this battle between two great teams. I'm picking MBA in a mild upset. Independence should win at Pope John Paul II. I like Whitehaven to win at Brentwood Academy. In South Haven, Mississippi, I think Briarcrest tops DeSoto Central. I'm picking Christian Brothers to win at home against White Station. MUS at home should top Raleigh, Egypt. I think Ensworth gets the better part of Nolensville. And St. George should win at St. Benedict. In Division II AA, I'm picking Boyd Buchanan over Howard. CAK should top Goodpasture. Knoxville Grace visits King's Academy. Grace was impressive 2 weeks ago at South Doyle. A Ram victory is in the making here. I like Knoxville Webb to win at Greenback. Nashville Christian, a likely loser at BGA. I'm picking Columbia Academy to win at FRA. Davidson Academy should win at home against Hunters Lane. Lipscomb is on an incredible roll this year. I think they get a nice win against Pulaski Academy, Arkansas. ECS should beat Jackson Christian, and I think Bartlett gets the better part of Lausanne. Finally, in Division II Single A, I'm picking Friendship Christian at Franklin Grace. Mount Juliet Christian should win at home against Middle Tennessee Christian of Murfreesboro. Lakeway Christian should defeat Asheville, North Carolina. I think the Clarksville Academy guys come up with a win against the Tennessee Heat. DCA should win at White House Heritage. FACS, I'm expecting to win at home against Halls. Millington should win at Fayette Academy. I think Tipton Rosemark tops Macon Road Baptist. Union City should win on the road at Trinity Christian. And Doug, I think Tiger fans in Savannah, Tennessee will likely be surprised at how good Coach Michael Straup's USJ team is this year. I suspect a Bruin win at Hardin County this week. Thanks, Murphy. You've been listening to Murphy's Matchups, predictions of the games across the state, plus interviews with top coaches. Murphy's Matchups, made possible in part by Farm Bureau Insurance and your local Farm Bureau agent.
You've been listening to Murphy's Matchups on WBEJ Radio Sports. Tonight's show brought to you by Big John's Closeouts, Elizabethton Electric Department, Hayworth Tire Center. Stay tuned for the Sean Witten Show on Better Than Ever Country, WBEJ Elizabethton.
To ensure Elizabethton will keep growing and thriving through the years, it all begins with a good education. The Elizabethton City School System is always thinking of how to improve your child's future. When a good education can take you as far as you want to go, you need dedicated educators and administrators to encourage, enlighten, and challenge. Support local education. The rewards are endless. A reminder from the Elizabethton City School System.
Shouldn't financial advice focus on you, your goals, challenges, dreams for the future? At Modern Woodman, our goal is to help you plan for your financial security. Our representatives are people you can trust to help bring your dreams to life. Modern Woodman can help you plan for all stages of life, from protection to saving to retirement.
Call your local Modern Woodman representative, Donna Bear, at 302-8188 to start the conversation.
Modern Woodman of America, touching lives, securing futures.
342-0174. That's the number for Air Right. Here to make all your heating and cooling problems right. Air Right provides great service at a fair price for all types of systems. Heat pumps, gas and oil furnaces, or geothermal. Just call 342-0174. You'll get honest service and be informed about repairs needed with free estimates. Find out more online at RITETN.com or call Air Right 24/7 at 342-0174.
Locally owned Meredith Valley Cabins and Farmhouse provide a comfortable and cozy getaway without leaving town. For a great vacation or just a weekend getaway, Meredith Valley Cabins and Farmhouse is the peaceful place to stay on the beautiful Watauga River on Sycamore Shoals Drive off the Watauga Road for fishing, canoeing, and kayaking. 2 sheds provide for parties, weddings, reunions, and family gatherings. Meredith Valley Cabins, where memories are made by the water's edge. View Meredith Valley Farm on Facebook for more information. Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
Better than ever, country. WBEJ, AM/FM, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
Carter Finance proudly supports the Elizabethton Cyclones. Come see the friendly people at Carter Finance for a cash loan. You can get a personal and confidential loan as small as $100, or if you need more for bill consolidation or home improvement, Carter Finance makes both home and land loans too. Carter Finance will also pay off your high-cost title loan or check advance. Call 542-2177 or come by Carter Finance at 412 Railroad Street, Elizabethton, and go Cyclones! Taco John's Elizabethton announces yet another all-new burrito. Drive through till 10 o'clock any night and try the new double cheese boss burrito at Taco John's. It's a mouth-watering combination of your choice of diced chicken or sirloin steak, plus cilantro lime rice, black beans, queso bianco, nacho cheese, and yet more, all inside a big 12-inch flour tortilla. Don't forget about Taco John's other new entrees, including the queso blanco boss burrito. Drive through till 10 o'clock every night at Taco John's, Broad Street at Sycamore, Elizabethton. Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding area for around 40 years, offering physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. The facility is clean, faces are friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter their doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. People you know, caring for people you love. And go Cyclones! The Jewelers Bench, Broad Street, Elizabethton, wishes good luck to all area teams this football season. Shop the Jewelers Bench now for the 2020 Pandora Cyclone State Championship charm, sold exclusively at Jewelers Bench. Also now featuring a new selection of diamond engagement rings, tennis bracelets, rings, and much more. Jewelers Bench has silver jewelry lines, including Anna Hayes, Southern Gate, and Sterling Reputation. And see John for custom jewelry you might want, plus jewelry repair. The Jewelers Bench across from Hardee's, Broad Street, Elizabethton. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school, with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
Good evening, Cyclone fans, and welcome to WBEJ Radio Sports and the Coach Sean Whitten Show. We're joined tonight. I'm Stacy Street, along with my partner Tony Briggs, and we have Coach Sean Whitten here with us. Coach, let's talk a little bit about last week's game against Greenville, and then we'll talk after that, after our break, about the big contest tonight as we take the field again against the Daniel Boone Trailblazers at the homecoming for 2021. Coach, for the first time in 2 years, you've had to come in on a Sunday and prepare for a game after a loss. Let's talk a little bit about the Greenville game last week and what your thoughts are about that loss.
Well, Stacy, it's just very disappointing, that we didn't play the way that we're capable of, that we didn't play in a really tough opponent with a lot at stake on line, that we didn't execute the way that we worked, for 13 days preparing for the team. And so, it's disappointing. After the game on Friday, you saw a lot of hurt, which is a good thing. You saw a lot of disappointment. Guys are really angry and upset about it, which is a positive sign that our guys really care about the direction of the football team. I thought our kids played hard. I thought we competed. You go back and you watch several times of the film. You watch the TV replay. 2 minutes and 14 seconds in the third quarter, Gudger's got 11 carries, 50 yards. At halftime, it should have just been 14-6. And so we had some opportunities to make some plays, when we were there. And, Greenville's a very talented football team. They beat us. They were the more tougher team Friday, and they did a great job executing the plays when they needed big plays to happen.
And we talked last week during your show about the speed of Gudger, and I think maybe I'm sure you didn't, but I think we kind of underestimated the total team speed. I thought that was one of the faster teams that we've seen in a long time come into Citizens Bank Stadium.
Well, as good as they are offensively, Stacy, they're as fast on defense too, and they have two corners that can lock you up and play, which gives them a lot of flexibility in their coverage schemes. Jackson Tillery, number 8, which was one of their safeties, had a lot of tackles because he was able to free up and get down in the run game. On our second drive of the game, we had an 18-play scoring drive. We were able to capitalize on Bryson running the ball just because the safety was playing high. They made some adjustments through the course of the game that really made it tough on us to kind of get that extra defender blocked. And some of our run game that we had 2 weeks ago against Science Hill, we were able to get 5 and 6. Against Greenville, we were getting 2 and 3. We just weren't doing a good enough job sustaining the run game. And you have tough matches, when your receiver core match up against their secondary, of how much you can blow by them, how much you can get some throws underneath. We thought we had some shots that we wanted to take. On the opening drive, we had a wheel route to Dalton, which was just barely overthrown. We could have got executed there. We had a play later in the second series to Jake deep in the end zone that we got bailed out by a roughing the passer call. But they're a talented football team, and it is no disrespect to our team, but the last 2 weeks, both teams have been more talented than we are. They just got more team speed, and I thought they did a great job of making Gillespie a player to watch. He was a difference maker. He was a Parker Hughes on the field Friday night. They had some plays scripted to him he's definitely a difference maker.
Well, and what we run into here too is also the chess match continues. We've talked about all during this championship run about how Greenville made Elizabethton a better team. Greenville's sort of taken that same playbook and they've changed things. We saw different defenses than we saw. Well, we didn't see any more linemen running upfield and linebackers reading. The linemen were reading this time. The linebackers were coming, and as you said, with that speed in the defensive backfield, they could lock it up one-on-one, and it seemed like Elizabethton receivers, if they had a couple of yards cushion, by the time the ball got there, they had closed that gap.
Well, the last time we played them in 2020 here, they made some adjustments the second time playing against Parker and against Bryson a little bit. They used some of that, which we saw Friday. But you're right, when you got corners that can cover on the back end, when you don't have to blitz a lot of pressure, they did a great job of keeping the linebackers covered up. We were able to get to the second level, but the linebackers weren't blocked. I thought they did a great job of scheming us and preparing for us. Really what goes back to, our offensive coaches, our line coaches, Devin Whitehead, all the guys, even Ryan have done a great job of really trying to make some adjustments through the course of the game. But really now what's come into play when we play Greenville is we almost have to find a different way to tackle, and
they're doing the same thing.
They're doing the same thing. We've always had some special formations that we went to. They made some adjustments to them. They were bringing the corners over. They were moving the guys around. It's almost a little bit our short yardage goal line package. That we just didn't get it executed the way we've been able to, in the last several games. So they've made us go back to the drawing board a little bit. We know that other opponents, just like tonight, Boone's going to do a lot of the copycat kind of things. So we've got to find different ways to approach that. And the first way you do that offensively is you create more formations. Different ways for them got to adjust and get lined up. A lot of that's with our guys. They got to study the playbook a little bit. They got to understand who's who, and we've got to get more contribution from different personnel groups so that we can mix up different formations.
You're speaking on your offense. You've been the offensive coordinator. It seemed like Greenville was throwing a little bit at us that was confusing, especially our young line a couple of times, and maybe even Bryson a couple of times with some underthrown balls and a couple of overthrown, like he was getting antsy.
Well, we were 50% on third down, which was not great. We had some down and distance to our favor that we thought that we could kind of two-play territory where we could get maybe 5 yards to go on third down, maybe get in the fourth and short. Bryson is one of the best at short yardage goal line situations. He does a great job there. Cade is a phenomenal blocking back that really, every play that he's inserted, he does a great job of blocking the linebackers. And we thought that we could have some personnel settings where we could get some good runs with Bryson running the ball, and we just weren't able to sustain it. We weren't able to sustain drives. I thought there was a key pivotal moment in the game where on Greenville's second series they went 3 and out, and we had an opportunity in the second quarter there to really move it and then kind of make something. We got 3rd and 6. We ran a quarterback sweep to their sideline. They stuffed it. And that kind of took a lot of wind out of us. At halftime, it should have just been 14-6. We had an opportunity there. We made a terrible call. We had 3rd down. We run Bryson. His helmet comes off. He's also our punter. What do we do in that situation? We made a terrible decision there that backfired against us. And on top of that, we had a penalty, which gave them a great ball there right before the halftime, they went up 21-6. So, there's a lot of things when you go back, you can point your fingers at, you can second guess it. We just didn't put our guys in good enough spots to make the plays, and we got to go back to the drawing board and make some adjustments, and we've done that to this point.
Last question on Greenville before you go. How does this make us a better team, make you a better
Tony, when you play Greenville, when you learn to lose, you get better. You find a lot about your team, in areas you got to get. But the first and foremost, our discipline's got to be better. Our backside players, our tackling, our overall effort, our overall discipline. You're not going to beat a team like that by making a lot of mistakes. And so, we've gotten back to, we got to get back to what's gotten us to this point, and as much as we've been able to embrace all the success over the last 24 months, there's a challenge now to embrace, where we've come up short, and so guys are disappointed, they're angry, and as a coach, you feel like you let them down a little bit, you feel like you let guys like number 10, number 74, they lay it on the line each and every game, and so we got to find a way to get better, and I think we've done that. So, in 2 weeks, we've had the highest of highs and we've had the lowest of lows. We've got to kind of find a way to kind of, get a big win tonight, and the guys got to come ready to play. But we've had a great week of preparation. I think our guys are hungry for a win.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that'll do us for the first segment here on the Coach Sean Whitten Show. Put a bow on Greenville. We'll go after this break. We'll come back and preview tonight's homecoming matchup with the Daniel Boone Trailblazers. We'll be back after these words.
Local high school game coverage is brought to you by Citizens Bank. Citizens Bank continues to support our local community from its headquarters here in Carter County. Whether it's managing household finances, purchasing a home, or obtaining resources for your business, Citizens Bank has experts ready to provide a helping hand. Find out more about the Citizens Bank Local Advantage at one of our convenient locations or visit citizensbank24.com today. Bank your own way. Citizens Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. With the pandemic continuing in place, don't panic. See Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton for all your home needs, where you always get 100% satisfaction for both product and service. Clayton Homes of Elizabethton is your low price leader for manufactured homes. You'll get the lowest home prices always at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton. So shop us first or shop us last for the guaranteed lowest home prices in the area. From Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton, 980 Bypass, open Monday through Saturday. Make Dino's Restaurant, downtown Elizabethton, your regular eating place for football Friday nights. In addition to your favorite hot lasagna, spaghetti, and other Italian foods, plus hot American foods like hamburger steak with onions and gravy, you'll enjoy marinated ribeye steaks at Dino's any day for lunch or dinner. And football Fridays after 4 o'clock at Dino's also offers 10-ounce prime rib with a salad inside. Get in the game. Eat every Friday night at Dino's, downtown Elizabethton. Open 11 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Also accepting carry-out orders.
Hermitage Health Center is a 70-bed nursing and rehabilitation 5-star facility in Elizabethton with a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week. Their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents home, re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the Coach Sean Witten Show. Coach, Boone's coming in tonight. Boone had a COVID cancellation 2 weeks ago, didn't get to play. Last week they had one. They finally picked up a team late in Loudon. Tell us a little bit about Jeremy Jenkins. We know they're going to be hard-nosed. They're going, the Jenkins quarterback, he's back from last year. Give our fans a little insight on what this Boone team's going to bring.
Well, Tony, I think all you got to do is flip on the film from a year ago, find out how close they played us. They do a great job of preparing and playing against Boone. This is a big game on our schedule and their schedule every year. They're one of the few teams that play us non-conference every year. I know that when you look at the record, they've only beat us 2 or 3 times in school history. It's very lopsided. It's like 2 and 30-something. But they always play us well. 2 years ago here, they played us well. And so they're a scrappy team. There are a lot of similarities to us offensively. Multiple formations, multiple personnel groupings. They did graduate 21 seniors. They graduated one of their tougher players they've had in a long time. They do a lot of short yardage goal line power sets. They do some spread sets. They're really tough defensively. That's what Jeremy's known for. And, they're going to be ready. I expect our team to play well tonight. I expect us to have a lot of energy, enthusiasm, homecoming week. That's kind of got our mind off Greenville a little bit. And so we've got a sour taste in our mouth, and the only way you get that, is come out with a big win today.
Speaking of the sour taste, you pointed out this week, you sent a message out saying Clemson lost, Clemson's done. Is this a downfall of Clemson? You as a head coach coming off of your first loss under these juniors and sophomores' career at varsity level, how do you take that and spin it and get this ship turned around in tonight's direction where it's a quote-unquote statement game?
I told the coaches Friday night that this week would be our greatest challenge as coaches. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from Friday when we left the field? What I said after the game was probably the most important words I had to say. It wasn't so much what I said as how I said it, and who was rallying around me and who was going to, hear the message and, come back Monday ready to work. And so, the constant communication over the weekend of trying to pick the guys up, and let them know that, we're in this together. We got to stay together, and we got to, make sure that we're listening to the guys in the locker room. And so the biggest way it happened that is Friday night after the game was talking to the team. Bryson Rollins is standing right beside of me, and he's the one that they're going to look to. He's the one that's been the coach in the locker room. And, when we talked to the team on Monday, he was right beside of me, and he's all in, and I think that there's ownership of guys got to take accountability. They got to get back to work, and I think our coaches have done a great job of our greatest teaching lessons were this week. We got to put our arms around them. We got to make it tough. We got to make it challenging, and we got to feel like. The things where we came up short, we got to get better. And so we do that by the entire team's got to work to get better, and I think we've done that.
When you come off a loss, it's been a long time since we've had to do that. The next Friday can't get here fast enough. Fast enough it can't get here. So it's here tonight. What do you want to see against the Boone team? As you said, they're always the big old strong country boys. They go unbalanced line to try to power you. They've got an excellent special teams. They got one of the best kickers around, the kid that transferred in over there. What do you want to see your team establish tonight on offense and defense?
Well, I think a lot of it is just the energy and just the enthusiasm. It's just a level of excitement to, we're going to fight for every play. We're going to fight for every yard, and just celebrating with the teammates and the little things of like hustling on and off the field. And we had some special teams blunders, which we were magnificent against Science Hill, but just and then small contributions from unsung heroes. We tried to do too much Friday ago. We tried to we had people out of position, people getting caught up in the moment, and just the overall discipline. But it's really all about the energy level, just feeding the contagious effort and hustling to the ball and just receivers and linemen blocking downfield. And so we've got to do that. And I feel like a little bit offensively, we've just got to use every ounce of the field. We didn't get them backing up off of us. If anything, Greenville kind of came down there and hugged the line. They filled the box for a while, and so we've got to do a great job, I think, also tonight of getting Bryson moving. We've got to get him moving the pocket where we don't feel like he's got to create everything from the shotgun. Some more misdirection plays, which we've worked on, and then how do we get some guys that have some talent involved? Nate involved, the receiver, maybe Gerard involved in some receiver there, but how do we get some other pieces involved, like we did against Johnson City, where, we got some great moments out of Zeth, we got some great moments out of some other people, but, a lot of it is just the way that we go attack the game. We just got to embrace the opportunity to get back out there and just, play with a lot of energy.
Sit in this same building and heard your grandfather say many times, you learn more from a loss than you do for a win. Do you think that's true?
Well, I think a lot of it's just how you kind of approach it too. If you're constantly getting on the kids when you lose, you're not teaching them anything. Right. So, we spent some time breaking them down, but then you got to build them back up. And it's about doing the little things. And so, our team's split in a lot of ways, Stacy, because we've got guys that have done it before, and we've got guys that haven't really experienced it, and like I said before, to see the hurt on Bryson Rollins and those guys hurt, that's a great sign, because
they care.
They truly care, and they don't like that, and they were ready to come change it. And so we've got to kind of mix the group. We've got to have more team unity. We got to have more unselfishness, and I think it's going to make guys like Bryson a stronger leader, and it's going to make myself a stronger leader. You got to pick them up and show them what they did wrong. Great teaching moments this week, and kind of just rally the troops. And I think you just got to focus on the positive. Teach them what they did wrong, show them what they did wrong, and show them how we got to do it better. And so you do that sometimes by, pulling off plays and showing them, hey, this is what your teammate's doing. This is how your teammate's playing. And they get so caught up in themselves that they're not seeing what their other guys are doing around them. So I think that we try to do that, and we try to show them that what other guys have done in the past, of just, you got to be true to yourself, face the reality a little bit, look yourself in the mirror and say, we got to get better. But ultimately, that all starts with myself, starts with the coaches. We got to put a better game plan together. We got to be ready to make more in-game adjustments, and then we got to utilize, utilize some matchups when we get the opportunities.
That's going to wrap up the Coach Sean Witten Show for 2021 homecoming game as your Elizabethton Cyclones host the Daniel Boone Trailblazers. You heard Coach Witten, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight it begins again, and we'll see all these things he talked about on the field tonight. We appreciate you joining us tonight on WBEJ Radio Sports and on YouTube. Thanks to Lee Woodby for his help in filming this. And we'll be back after these words from our sponsor. And after that, we'll have the kickoff. Tony and I will break down the game a little bit for you, and then we'll have the kickoff at 7:30 against the Daniel Boone Trailblazers as your Elizabethton Cyclones celebrate Homecoming 2021.
Local high school game coverage is brought to you by Citizens Bank. Citizens Bank continues to support our local community from its headquarters here in Carter County. Whether it's managing household finances, purchasing a home, or obtaining resources for your business, Citizens Bank has experts ready to provide a helping hand. Find out more about the Citizens Bank Local Advantage at one of our convenient locations or visit citizensbank24.com today. Bank your own way. Citizens Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Make Dino's Restaurant, downtown Elizabethton, your regular eating place for football Friday nights. In addition to your favorite hot lasagna, spaghetti, and other Italian foods, plus hot American foods like hamburger steak with onions and gravy, you'll enjoy marinated ribeye steaks at Dino's any day for lunch or dinner. And Football Fridays after 4 o'clock at Dino's also offers 10-ounce prime rib with a salad inside. Get in the game. Eat every Friday night at Dino's, downtown Elizabethton. Open 11 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Also accepting carry-out orders. With the pandemic continuing in place, don't panic. See Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton for all your home needs, where you always get 100% satisfaction for both product and service. Clayton Homes of Elizabethton is your low price leader for manufactured homes. You'll get the lowest home prices always at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton. So shop us first or shop us last for the guaranteed lowest home prices in the area. From Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton, 980 Bypass, open Monday through Saturday.
You know, I sure am glad I got my heat pump serviced by Advanced Heat Pump Systems. Well, I've been as cool as a cucumber. You know, they service all brands of heat pumps, including geothermal and gas.
I need to give them a call. My heat pump has been struggling. What's their phone number?
It's 926-2665, and a real person will answer 24 hours a day.
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
Do more of what you love. Expect more from your education. Achieve more of your goals. At Northeast State, we offer more than 135 programs of study, small class sizes, and we have a 90% job placement rate. Now is the time to do more. We are dedicated to guiding you through every step, from admissions to enrolling in classes to graduation. Visit northeaststate.edu and apply today.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
It's game time with Stacy Street and play-by-play from Tony Briggs.
WBEJ Elizabethton, Tennessee, FM 107.9, AM 1240.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium as it's homecoming 2021 as your Elizabethton Cyclones are playing host to the 5A Daniel Boone Trailblazers. I'm joined by my tag team partners always, Mr. Stacy Street and Stacy. Wes is back with us.
Yep.
We've already scolded him for last week for missing, and he's not allowed to do it no more.
We'll never do this again without him, so
that's right.
You better be here.
Stacey, it's going to turn out to be an absolute perfect night for homecoming 2021 as the fans are starting to come in. So we got a Daniel Boone team that's coming in that is 2-33 all time against the Cyclones. Their two victories are in 2012 and week 1. They beat us 14-7, and then in 2005, the first round of the playoffs, they beat us 35-28. Other than that, Cyclones have won 33 games. But every game has always been close, and if you remember last year's game, if it wasn't for number 7 Parker Hughes blocking an extra field goal, the streak ends.
Yes, you're right about two things. Absolutely beautiful night here for homecoming. Got caught by the homecoming parade coming in here, so I was trying to hustle to get in here. Got blocked out there, but a lot of excitement about it. A lot of alumni on campus tonight, and you don't always think of Daniel Boone as a homecoming game, but because of the schedule this year. And I don't care what that record is, Boone may know that, but Boone plays them hard every single time. They have, I guarantee you, in all those 35 games, there's no blowouts. No, simply because Boone is so physical, and they try to control the game so long. And last year, they just kept pecking away, and we called it before it happened last year. That's one thing we'll take credit for. We said, boy, we need another one of those Stretchman blocks. And that's what we got last year from Parker Hughes to preserve that. Otherwise, streak ends against Boone last year. So, this is a different team, different Elizabethton team, but it's a different Daniel Boone team too. But Jeremy Jenkins always has the same style. You run what he's going to run, and it's hard-nosed football. He's going to run it, but he always has wrinkles for Elizabeth, and he always has something we've never seen before on tape or in a game. And his defense is just always hard-nosed and tough.
And this is, high school is becoming like the NFL, which is a copycat league. College is a copycat. High school is getting to a little bit of like that. And, he watched the Greenville film, and he's seen what Greenville did to us. And, they're going to try to imitate, but they will not have the speed that we've seen last week.
No, and you're absolutely right. Every team on the Cyclone schedule, every team they may face coming up in the playoffs, whatever source it may be where they can get film on Elizabeth, and good or bad, they're going to take that Greenville game and they're going to try their best to do it. The advantage for the Cyclones is I don't know of another team that I've seen in high school in a very long time that had the speed of that team last year. So that's going to be very, very hard to duplicate. And Jeremy Jenkins may do some formations, but he don't quite have the athletes that Greenville had to do what they did. But they're going to try.
Right. You'll see some formation that looks familiar to last year, but, Coach Jenkins, like you said, he always plays as tough. He's, the attitude of the team always takes on the attitude and the personality of the coach. And, Coach Jenkins following, his dad's footsteps. They've always been tough-nosed, hard-grinding. Coach Whitten has brought along some of the Coach Ryder aspects, and this team and the teams in the past have taken on his personality, and that's what's so unique about high school football is the team with these young men, 13, 14, 15, 16-year-old, how they mold and they're into the ins and outs and the do's of the coach, and they take on their personality.
Right, and Coach Jenkins is a lot like Coach Whitten. Been here for a long time, been over there a long time, been around that school because of his dad for a long time. So, there's a lot of mirror images between the two coaches about how they invest in the program and what they expect. And it's just always a good matchup. We've talked all week. We talked to Coach Whitten during Coach Sean Whitten show, which, by the way, make sure you tune into that every Friday night, 6:30, unless we play at 7, and you can get a good insight. And he said it. We've seen it quoted in the papers. He said it. This game couldn't get here fast enough after last week. The bad taste, the disappointment, whatever it was, the only real cure for that is another ball game.
Right.
And the best cure for that is a solid performance with a win.
And I expect nothing less from this Cyclone. As we're down under 25 and a half minutes left to go, we tee it up and kick it off. Let's go ahead and go back to station for this 2-minute break, and when we come back, we'll continue tonight's breakdown, and then we'll get Stacy's keys to the game, and then also we will do our weekly pick'em. We'll be back after this 2-minute timeout.
Watson's Marine off Highway 11E Bluff City is where you'll find one of the area's best selections of fishing tackle and marine accessories, plus the latest Camus, Phoenix, and Vexus boat selections. Watson's Marine also has Mercury and Yamaha outboard engines. Owner Aaron Green and sales and tackle shop manager Rex Pendergrass invite you to stop in soon and look at all the latest models and merchandise. Watson's Marine, Highway 11E, 2 miles from Bristol Motor Speedway towards Johnson City. Russ Swaney Real Estate is Elizabethton's oldest, most experienced real estate firm. Russ Swaney, David Collins, Deborah Sutherland, and Julia Adams combine their efforts to give their clients the utmost in experienced real estate service with a proven record of success. Whether listing your property to sell, searching for a new home, or needing the services of a professional auctioneer, Russ Swaney Real Estate offers their clients the utmost in service. If it's real estate, it's time to call Russ and his team. They get the job done. Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans, all available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by the Elizabethton Federal office nearest you for more information. Apply for a mortgage online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. Eat at one of the most popular places in Elizabethton, Jay's Corner at the corner of Lynn Avenue and F Street downtown. Jay's Corner was voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town, and you'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and a very wide selection of sandwiches. Jay's Corner is open daily except Sunday to eat in or carry out. You can also call ahead at 547-3300 to have your order ready for pickup. Jay's Corner, Lynn at F Street, Elizabethton, also featuring daily specials, ice cream, and shakes. See the full menu on Facebook. For services beyond just shipping, there's so much more at the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton. Elizabethton's UPS Store also provides your printing needs, including invitations, flyers, business cards, promotional items, large format yard signs, vinyl decals, and so much more. Also get the notary service you need at the UPS Store. Depend on the UPS Store for all your shipping needs all year long. The UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton, locally owned and ready to serve you 7 days a week. Valley Forge Wholesale is open to the public. Shop for all your essential needs, including masks. Open 10 to 5 at 412 Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizen Bank Stadium as the Daniel Boone Band's just walking off after their pregame performance. I'm joined by my tag team partner, Mr. Stacy Street. Stacy, we got about 22 minutes till we tee it up and kick it off for week 3 for the Elizabethton Cyclone and week 4 for the TSSAA. And before we do, we'll go ahead and hit the records. Last week's bitter loss was only the fourth loss here at Citizens Bank. We're 41-4 since the Citizens Bank Stadium is open. Sean is going into his 14th year. He's 137-42 for a career, which is pretty impressive.
31 in a row helps that tremendously too, doesn't it?
That does. That 41 sits there for 31 games, which is good. And overall, as a high school, Elizabethton is 620, 347, and 26 ties.
That's amazing.
That is amazing. As we're getting ready to tee it up, as we were talking, Stacey, about Boone's grittiness and how they come in. They've come in. Boone they played week 1 against South Green. Then their week 2 was canceled because of COVID. Then last week they were scheduled to play. He got canceled with COVID, so they picked up Loud in late minute for late addition. So Boone has yet to play at home. All their games they've played so far has all been on the road.
Well, and they got a real bad run of COVID over there in Washington County schools. So bad they even shut down schools over there for a week to try to recover from that. So you wonder how that's going to affect them tonight. They picked up a game last week. They didn't pick up a cupcake. They ran into a buzzsaw at Loud, and very, very good 3A team there. So they're fresh, we'll say that. I don't know how in sync they're going to be, so maybe that'll play to the Cyclones' advantage tonight.
Yeah, and before we go too far, I was speaking to Bobby Rader, who's doing the play-by-play for Boone, and I was asking about Mr. Tim Cable, and he says Tim is still in the hospital right now. Still, his wife is still needing a prayer. So just go ahead and throw that out there now while it's on my mind. Just let's remember.
We didn't know that till we were calling that game up in up at Unaco a couple of weeks back, and Bart Deeds back at the station told us answer to a trivia question.
Yep.
Who called Cyclone football for the flagship station, WBEJ, for the Cyclones before John Hostclaw? And the answer is Tim Cable. So didn't know that, and certainly our prayers go out to both Tim and his family.
Yeah, as everyone battling this nasty disease. Stacey, let's go ahead and do our weekly picks.
Speaking of records, what's our records here?
Well, our record so far is I'm 21-7 and you're 19-9. I got you by 2 games.
Okay, I'll make that up this week.
Last week you was a 500, and I had you by. That was the 2-game difference last week. All right, we're going to start out with the Battle of Carter County up on top of the mountain. Hampton and Cloudland going at each other.
Golly, what a good game! I was listening to Murphy Fair coming in on WBJ, and even Murphy Fair down there says this is one of the best small school matchups in the whole state of Tennessee, and I would agree. I'm going to have to go with the Bulldogs. We've seen Cloudland play, and that ground game is amazing. But I think the ability of Connor Jones to throw the ball and put it in the air, we'll get some updates. I'm sure Robbie Fritz is up there, so he'll keep us some live updates.
Yeah.
I think the Bulldogs will have a little bit too much just because of the passing game.
I'll have to go opposite. I think the running attack of the Cloudland Highlanders, which me and you saw in person, which is very impressive, I think at the end of the day it's going to be too much. pounding ground and too much beating on Hampton just to eke out a win up there on top of the mountain. Staying here in Carter County, Twin Springs, Virginia comes in to face Unaka.
I'm going to go with Unaka in that contest. I think it's tough to beat that Cloudland team, especially the way they jumped out in that game. But I just think the Rangers are going to take that one.
Yeah, I'll have to agree with you on that one. Happy Valley travels up 26 to Unicoi.
I'm going to go with the Blue Devils. I think Unicoi is a little bit stronger than the Devils this year.
Well, we're 2 for 2 on that one. I'll go with Blue Devils also. And then we got a battle over in Johnson City as Powell comes in to play the Hilltoppers.
I've got to get you right here. Okay, I'm going to go with Powell in that game, especially since West just pulled up. Science Hills had to forfeit for COVID, so Powell wins that ball game.
No, it's 7.
Oh, it's already 7-0. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I'd had a real fast win there. I'm gonna go with Powell. Then they're already up.
I'll have to go with Science Hill. I think
that's what it is. They start at 7 o'clock. So thank you, Wes. I saw that up. I thought that was one of those COVID wins. I think Powell's stronger here. I really do. They've got that Mr. Football. They've got the stud, the number 1 defensive tackle. That's all they talked about in the papers and stuff this week. Every single time I pick Forest against Science Hill, I lose. But I'm going to go with Powell because I've got to catch you.
I just think Science Hill's their offense. Powell give up 48 points to Anderson County early on. I think it's too much for
14-0. Powell's leading.
Oh, well, you might. All right. Crockett rolls into DB. Quit showing him, Wes.
If Prince Colley's there, I would go with Crockett, but he's not. So I'm going to have to go with DB in that game.
Yeah, I'll have to go with DB. Then we got a region school. Seymour travels to Cott County.
Probably going to have to go with Seymour in that game.
Well, I'm on with you. Don't know much about him. We'll see Seymour at the end of the year. East travels on the road to Mountain City to take on Johnson County.
Well, I missed Wes last week. He's pulling these scores up for those 7 o'clock games. It's helping me a whole lot here.
This is 7:30.
East and Johnson County. I'd like to think Johnson County could pull that one out, but I'm going to go with Sullivan East.
Hey, we're on the roll. You're picking the same one. Mo West goes to Greenville.
Greenville will
die. I know it's rivalry. Now, Granger goes on the road to Chucky Doak, who Granger's next week's opponents for the Cyclones.
You picked Doak?
I picked Doak.
I'll go with Granger just to try to catch you.
And then tonight's game, while we're here, we'll go ahead and pick Elizabeth and Daniel Boone. And after you give us your pick, go ahead and break down what Boone needs to do defensively to secure a victory.
I'm going to go with the Cyclones tonight. I just think they've had a hard week of practice. There's some soul searching from the head coach to the coaching staff to every single player on that team.
Yeah.
And I was talking to some people when I walked in. They said, "What do you think?" And I thought, in my life, I've always learned more from hard times than I have from good times, and I think that's going to benefit the Cyclones. So, if your defense is facing the Cyclone team, you got a little bit of a preview last week what it takes, but Daniel Boone's not going to have the defensive backs to shut down the passing. So on defense, they've got to try their very best to neutralize Bryson Rollins. At times last week, that's all the Elizabethan Cyclones could generate. Would be Bryson on some type of either play action or some kind of called run, or him just making something.
Right.
So they know who the focus is. You got Jake, and they're going to try to take away Roberts, and they're going to try to take away Bryson, and they're going to look at that film from last week, and they're going to say somebody else is going to beat us, not those two.
And, speaking of Bryson, Coach Whitten pointed out today while we was eating lunch and doing film, on the 17-play drive we had and 13-play drive we had, Bryson carried the ball 17 times between the two.
Right.
He was the workhorse.
That's not lost on Jeremy Jenkins either, thinking, let's see if somebody else can beat us, and that's what they're going to try their best to do.
All right. Now, what does Elizabethan need to do defensively to secure a victory tonight?
Well, after last week, I got 3 words: tackle. And,
amen.
These players right here, they're going to run hard. They may not run as hard as Gudger did, but they saw those broken tackles. They saw the lack of getting bodies on the ground, and they're going to run as hard or as harder than they ever have.
Right.
And so the Cyclones, scheme-wise, they were okay. A couple of those big runs were just missed tackles. And so I plan to see a little fundamental tackling, a fundamental base defense, nothing fancy. Just get back to do what they do.
All right, now let's flip the script. What does Elizabethton need to do offensively to secure a victory?
You got to find somebody else as a weapon. Cade Russell runs as hard as he possibly can, and I'm telling you, Coach Whitten pointed this out. On those runs, those 17 runs that Bryson had, Cade Russell's out there busting somebody.
17 lead blocks.
17 lead blocks. And, you know, a lot of times when you got a star running back like that, if they're not getting the ball, they take the play off. Number 5 for the Cyclones, just like his big brother, never takes a play off. And I'd like to see him get into the run game a little bit. I would really, really like to see, so I look for Jake to have a big game this week. He had more passes than I thought, and more yards last week, but it was too scattered out.
It was.
It was non-scoring type catches and some possession things. So I'd like to see Jake to have a big game, and really, really like to see somebody else running the ball other than Bryson Rollins to put some stuff on film so we don't run into those situations where everybody's focusing to shut down the Stars.
All right, now Boone, what does Boone need to do offensively to come out of Citizen Bank Stadium with the victory?
I'm not sure they have big players, but if they can make big, long drives, 12, 14, 16, 18-play drives that eat up a bunch of the clock and get the ball down. One thing we haven't talked about a lot, Daniel Boone's got one of the best kickers in the state of Tennessee.
Yes, they do.
The kid transferred in here. He's a stud.
Yep.
He's probably as good a kicker as we've seen. And so if they get close, they're going to try it. So if they get within the 40-yard line, they don't care to try to kick a field goal.
Yeah, and he was making them from 45 yards during warm-ups. Of course, that's warm-ups, as Daniel Boone's already taken the field in their traditional white jerseys with white pants, gold helmets, and red numbers. So we'll go ahead and go back to the stations. We've got right around 11 minutes left to go. We'll go back to the station for this 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we will continue tonight's preview of Homecoming 2021. We'll be back after these words.
0% financing as advertised by auto dealers is not always genuine 0% financing. So come to the Happy Valley Credit Union Elizabethton and see what we mean. And always check with the Happy Valley Credit Union before you finance an automobile anywhere else to see the bottom line cost. Odds are Happy Valley Credit Union will have the better or best financial deal. Also see the Happy Valley Credit Union for a back-to-school loan you might still need for the fall semester. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street, Elizabethton, behind Walgreens. What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area. And now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com. To phone in your next order to the Ridgewood, be sure you dial 538-7543. 538-7543 is the correct phone number to enable you to order the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities. Try the Ridgewood's barbecue platter featuring Ridgewood's exclusive barbecue sauce with fries, coleslaw, and rolls. It's enough to feed 2 people for one low price. The Ridgewood is open every day except Sundays and major holidays on Old Highway 19E at Bluff City. The Ridgewood Barbecue, still worth bypassing all the others for. Come see the all-new 401 Hatcher Lane showroom location of your AMAR automatic garage door opening system dealer in Elizabethton, Rocky Top Garage Doors. Mitch Parlier, owner of Rocky Top Garage Door Service, has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years and is Elizabethton's AMAR door and linear and liftmaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa at Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
Learn more about Rocky Top Garage Doors online at rockytopgaragedoor.com. The drive-thru window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium as we're right around 8.5 minutes left to go till we tee it up and kick it off for homecoming 2021. We'll go ahead and hit our starting lineups, and I'll go ahead and do the offensive starting lineup for Daniel Boone. Starting at center, we got number 58, Jonathan Sullivan. Starting at your two guards, left guards, number 68, Garrett Fields. Right guard, number 75, Peyton Ford. Your two tackles, number 51, Luke Scott, and also number 55, Keegan Kilgore.
For the Cyclones on offense, it starts at the center, number 78, Big Sam Bowers, a 6'4", 290-pound junior. Your guards are number 79, sophomore Josh Hayes, 5'10", 275. At your left guard, your left tackle is number 70, Dylan McDuffie, at 6'2", 237-pound junior. On the right side, the two people we'll have on our interview tonight at halftime, please stay tuned for that. Probably two of the best interviews we've had since we've been doing this. First of all, the right guard, number 60, senior, Big Owen Slagle, 6'3", 270. And the right tackle, a guy we don't talk about enough here about what he's accomplished, number 66, the senior Connor Johnson, 6'3", 248. Every single game in 4 years, he started at right tackle. And I've been around Cyclone football for a long time, and I can't remember an offensive lineman starting every game for 4 years. And knock on wood, that's what Connor's done. And he's not only an outstanding young man, he's a tremendous football player.
As the Cyclones come out in the new all-black uniform, black tops, black pants with orange numbers and white stripe down carrying the American flag, and we'll go ahead and finish the starting lineups. And starting at your wideouts and tight end for Boone, you guys starting at tight end number 8, Will Hamlin. Then your three wideouts will be number 21, Ryland Trout, number 13, Landon Kirkpatrick, and number 2, Jackson Hutzman.
Tight end for the Cyclones, number 39, the junior, Jacob Whitaker, 6', 192. The three wideouts are number 18, the junior, Dalton Mitchell, 6', 175-pound junior. And number 21, Nate Stevens, a 5'9", 160-pound junior. And the senior, number 17, Jake Roberts, 6', 175 pounds.
As the junior Cyclones are leading the high school Cyclones out, carrying the American flag, as we stated earlier. And then your quarterback and running back for Boone, your quarterback is number 10, Luke Jenkins, and your running back is number 7, Hagan Edwards.
And for the Cyclones, running back number 5, Cade Russell, 5'10", 180-pound junior. And at quarterback, Captain Bryson Rollins, 6'2", 195-pound senior.
And those are your starting lineups for tonight's contest as we're getting ready to hit 5.5 minutes till we tee it up and kick it off. Stacey, we'll keep it here for a minute before we go take a break for the national anthem. And we would be remiss if we didn't say that 20 years ago tomorrow, what a black mark on this country. And, you know, we vowed never to forget and just taking a minute to just sit back and reflect and think of the thousands and thousands of innocent American lives that were taken horrifically by a cowardly act.
Yep, and, you know, that's one of those things that we talk about. Football's in a microcosm sometimes. Those hard times, those bad times can often be rallying points, and that was a rallying point for our country at that time. So it's sad to think back on it, but you take some pride in being American and the way we responded.
Yeah, but we're getting ready to have our invocation by, looks like Caleb Tipton. We'll go ahead and go back to station for this 3-minute timeout. While we're going to honor our country with playing the national anthem. We'll be back in 3 minutes with your opening kickoff.
Integrity, trust, respect, and family. That's how Southern Finance has survived since 1959 in an ever-changing economy. Southern Finance specializes in small personal loans, auto loans, home and land loans, and more. Hometown lending for honest, hard-working people like you. No credit or less than perfect credit is welcome at Southern Finance. Across from the Bonnie Kate, downtown Elizabethton. To find the loan you need, call 542-2165. Taco John's Elizabethton announces yet another all-new burrito. Drive through till 10 o'clock any night and try the new double cheese boss burrito at Taco John's. It's a mouth-watering combination of your choice of diced chicken or sirloin steak, plus cilantro lime rice, black beans, queso bianco, nacho cheese, and yet more, all inside a big 12-inch flour tortilla. Don't forget about Taco John's other new entrees, including the queso blanco boss burrito. Drive through till 10 o'clock every night at Taco John's, Broad Street at Sycamore, Elizabethton. Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding area for around 40 years, offering physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. The facility is clean, faces are friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter their doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. People you know, caring for people you love. And go Cyclones! The Jewelers Bench, Broad Street, Elizabethton, wishes good luck to all area teams this football season. Shop the Jewelers Bench now for the 2020 Pandora Cyclone State Championship charm, sold exclusively at Jewelers Bench. Also now featuring a new selection of diamond engagement rings, tennis bracelets, rings, and much more. Jewelers Bench has silver jewelry lines, including Anna Hay, Southern Gate, and Sterling Reputation. And see John for custom jewelry you might want, plus jewelry repair. The Jewelers Bench, across from Hardee's, Broad Street, Elizabethton. With the pandemic continuing in place, don't panic. See Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton for all your home needs, where you always get 100% satisfaction for both product and service. Clayton Homes of Elizabethton is your low price leader for manufactured homes. You'll get the lowest home prices always at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton. So shop us first or shop us last for the guaranteed lowest home prices in the area. From Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton, 9TD Bypass, open Monday through Saturday. Local high school game coverage is brought to you by Citizens Bank. Citizens Bank continues to support our local community from its headquarters here in Carter County. Whether it's managing household finances, purchasing a home, or obtaining resources for your business, Citizens Bank has experts ready to provide a helping hand. Find out more about the Citizens Bank Local Advantage at one of our convenient locations or visit citizensbank24.com today. Bank your own way. Citizens Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium after a wonderful rendition from Miss Deb Gooch and the mixed ensemble. As we're getting ready to have the coin flip, and Stacy, it looks like the captains for Daniel Boone will be number 75, Peyton Ford, number 8, Will Hamlin, and also number 16, Clayton Morehouse.
For the Cyclones, we've got number 74, Big Trenton Taylor, the senior. We've got number 55 for the Cyclones, Drew Turner, number 66, Connor Johnson, and number 17, Jake Roberts.
Has this turned into an absolute beautiful night as fans are still continuing to come in. Stacey, it looks like a very good crowd on the visitor side. Home side is filling in as we speak.
Yes, sir. Just a perfect night for football.
It is as this second weekend of September as we're getting ready to tee it up and kick it off of an important bounce-back game for these Elizabethton Cyclones. It's going to be interesting to see how this bunch handles adversity because, you got to think about it. This junior class is the first loss they've ever had to come off the play.
Yeah, and, they've had some in the past, but this will be something that they haven't faced before, and they got a real chance to kind of turn it around and make it a building block right here, not only for tonight, but as you go on down the season. And it's really important that they respond quickly. You don't want to get behind in this game and start having some doubts. You
don't need Daniel Boone to hang around. The Cyclones have won the toss, and we will receive, and we'll be going from right to left as you're listening to us here at your flagship station of Cyclone football, where it's WBEJ AM 1240, FM 107.9, whether it be on Facebook Live or also on YouTube. Stacey, you've got a couple of shout-outs real quick.
I do. First one I want to shout out to my cousin Terry Kitchens, listening to us in upstate South Carolina. Got to talk to him yesterday. Got a Cyclone yard sign in his yard down in upstate South Carolina. Anybody ask him what it's there for, he'll tell them. Got a couple of text messages here already. Mike Fraley's over there listening on the river. Rob Stout's there, as he always is, thinking about Bojangles chicken. I wonder if him and Dave and Burra and Jared's going to stop by there in the morning on their way down to UT. So, and we got Marlene and Ronnie Taylor here at the game tonight. I went down and told them that we're still going to say their name, but they're down here. We're able to make it tonight, so glad to see them here.
And just got a text from Mr. Mike Barnett, and also Keith Scholes is listening to us, Jim and Ann Caldwell. Michaela's listening to us in Hawaii, and Caleb's listening to us in Lexington, and we got some others, Randy, Tammy, Alex, Casey, Jones, Brooke, and Ethan Cannon's all listening to us, and we got some more that's going to come throughout the game as we're ready to kick off. Kicking off for the Trailblazers, number 9, Ben Shrewsbury. Back deep is Roberts and Stevens, and they're standing right inside their own 5-yard line. Stacy, it's time to tee it up and kick it off as we're waiting on the approach and the kick. And it's a high spinning kick that is going about 5 yards deep in the end zone. So the Cyclones will take over 1st and 10 at our own 20.
Just a little dose of that leg on that kicker right there. A couple more quick ones right here. We got Jim Goodwin listening over in Sullivan County. Got a new listener tonight, Teresa Nelson's listening to us. Shout out to Irma Nida for listening on there tonight. Zach Nida for listening tonight. All the people and Connor Johnson's grandmother, yes. Mary Ellen Williams. Mary Ellen, make sure you listen to Connor's interview tonight at halftime, please.
Yeah, and Mamaw Ryder's listening to us, and Misty Peters listening to us down in Georgia. As Cyclones come out with trips to the right, then Roberts it's going to be Rollins to the left. He breaks back across the screen. He's across the 30 or 25 and dives forward up near the 30-yard line. They're going to mark him a little bit short, a gain of about 9.5, Stacey. It's a good read by the quarterback.
It was, and it was almost a quarterback draw the whole time. So Rollins keeps it at 9.5 yards, we'll call it, on that first carry. So good start by the Cyclones. Good push. Good job by Roberts finding that hole.
Now we're going to a new formation, split backs with twins right and single receiver left. Stevens to the right, Russell's to the left. And it's going to be hand off to Russell. Russell lowers his shoulder, tries the middle of the line. He's going to up across the 30, up near the 31, and that is enough for a select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
And Tony, as I look down there, I'm thinking, goodness gracious, how big is number 74
He's
for
a
the
monster.
for the Trailblazers there? When I look on here, he's 350 pounds.
I believe it.
Braden Nichols, 6'4", 350 pounds.
Same formation. This time Stevens will get it. He's trying out wide right, and he's across the 35 up near the 36. They're going to say it's the 37-yard line, which will a gain of about 6 yards. Going to bring up second down, and we'll call it 4, maybe a long 4 or short 5.
Haven't seen a split backfield for a long time for the Cyclones, so I'm going to change it up here just a little bit.
As the Cyclones are going to have twins to the right. H-back, tight end is on the left. And your new running back is number 27, Caleb Holzer. Sophomore, he's lined up in pistol formation. This time they're going to give it to Holzer. He breaks over the right side patiently. He's across the 40, the 45, up near the 47-yard line. That's enough for another select 7 for first down for the Cyclones.
You know, Holzer there, we've seen him in the JV games doing a good job, and that just shows you play these JV games, you show something, you get a chance on Friday night. Big pickup by him for the select 7 first down. 10-15 to go in your ball game. Scoreless ball game. Cyclones have it 1st and 10 on their own 47-yard line.
Twins left. H-back, tight end right. Russell back in as your tailback. He's lined up to the left side of Rollins. Rollins gets it. Play fake. He's back to pass. Going to set up a tunnel screen to Jake. Jake gets it. He's hit, but he breaks off just across midfield. Down inside the 45, down inside the 43. And they're going to mark him at the 42, and that is enough for another select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
Offense is clicking right now, Tony. That's what you wanted to see as they come out here. Good job by the Cyclones. 9:44 to go in the ball game. Ball's on the 42-yard line of the Trailblazers. Trailblazers already look a little winded here.
Yep, as Cyclones are going to have twins to the left, single receiver to the right, tight end or H-back right. And Russell will be lined up to the right side of Rollins. Rollins waiting on the snap. He gets it. He hands it to Russell. Russell patiently waiting. He gets tripped by the grass monkey and falls forward for a gain of about 2 yards. So we'll call it second down and 8.
Russell kind of tweaked his knee a little bit last week, kind of hampered there for the second half of that Greenville game. Looks strong so far tonight. So Cyclones going to have it second down and 9. Ball's resting on the Trailblazer 41-yard line.
Trips right, single receiver to the left, Russell to the right side of Rollins. Rollins looking over. Coach Whitten calling an audible. Play clock down to 13, plenty of time. Rollins barked out the call, and he's going to give it to Russell. Russell's going to be hitting the backfield and lost of about 2 yards. Will bring up third down and 11 for the Cyclones. As Stacy has a late blitz, and he just hit the gap that they pulled.
Luke Scott, number 51, for the Trailblazers, come in the defensive end position and just makes the tackle. So bring up third down and 11 for the Cyclones, 8:24 to go.
You're thinking it's 2 downs to get 11 yards, so you want to get at least half right here.
Yep, I'd look for him to maybe pass the ball right here.
Cyclones with trips right, and we got a whistle.
Jeremy Jenkins thinking the same thing. He calls a timeout. So with that timeout, we're going to send it back to the station for this quick 60-second timeout. As we do, 8:11 to go in your first period. Bojangles score the game 0-0. We'll be back after these words from our sponsors.
Hermitage Health Center is a 70-bed nursing and rehabilitation 5-star facility in Elizabethton with a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week. Their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents home, re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
You know, I sure am glad I got my heat pump serviced by Advanced Heat Pump Systems. Well, I've been as cool as a cucumber. You know, they service all brands of heat pumps, including geothermal and gas.
I need to give them a call. My heat pump has been struggling. What's their phone number?
It's 926-2665, and a real person will answer 24 hours a day.
For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, while he was away, the Cyclones had it, and Rollins scampers backwards, and he forced up in the pocket, and he makes it across the 40 down to the 37-yard line, but some laundry on the field, so it's going to come back, Stacy, as a hold. That'll be a spot foul, and that's going to be a huge loss for the Cyclones.
Well, they had a receiver open quickly on that, but wasn't able to pick him up down the field. And because of that, he scrambled around for about 3 or 4 seconds, and it's almost invariable that you're going to have, or inevitable, that you're going to have a hold if they do that long. So Cyclones with the spot foul, they're going to say it occurred back on the Cyclone side of the field. So that ball's going to go all the way back to the 40-yard line of the Cyclones. It's going to bring up a third down and 28.
That changes your whole play call, and you can't go forward unless you get something very short right here. Cyclones are going to have twins to the right, single receiver left, and Holzer's your pistol back. Rollins, he's going to play fake to Holzer. Holzer rolls out to his right. He's still rolling. He throws it high and across the middle, intended for Jake, and it's too high, and the Cyclones are going to have to send in the punting unit. Stacey, a promising drive fluttered here at the end.
Yeah, it did. Kind of get away from it a little bit, maybe mix a pass in there somewhere, a little easier pass. That time they tried to get Jake across the middle. Got him up high, got lucky there wasn't anybody around. They would have cut him in two. So that stops the clock with 7:39 to go. Score is 0-0 as Rollins is back to punt.
And back deep for the Trailblazers is Kirkpatrick, standing right around his 25 as Bryson gets it off with a spinning kick. It's going to land about the 21 and take a Cyclone bounce down to about the 19-yard line where Boone will, they're going to say right at the 20. So Boone will take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Nice punt by Rollins there. Turned over for him. No return on it. So shout out here to old teammate of mine, Joe Smithfield, listening to us tonight. Thank you, Joe. As the Trailblazers have their first series of the ball game at 7:28 to go in the first period.
Blazers come out with twins to the left and right. Jenkins is in tailback, is your quarterback. He's rolling to his right. He's still rolling. He throws it up for grab and off the intended hands of number 21, Ryan Trout.
Nice play.
It was.
Nice play, and he was open too, just a little bit overthrown. Jenkins kid's got some experience in there. Quarterback's a good athlete.
Yeah, we got new safety. Zeth Mullins is in, and Stacy, they moved Cade down to will linebacker, or star linebacker, you should say.
Got number 16 in there, Eli Williams for the Cyclones too, so changing up the lineup a little bit here.
Balance formation for the Trailblazers. They'll hand it up to the up back, number 7. He's hit right at the original line of scrimmage. May got 1 yard, and looks like that was
who's your middle linebacker?
16 Williams, and also number 74 Trent, Eli Williams.
Good job. He read it. Instead of waiting on him to come, he met him at the line, and because of that, 3rd down and 8 to go now. 6:55 to go here in your first period. Good linebacker play that time. He saw it, read it, met him in the hole. So good job there as we do see a new lineup here for the Cyclones on defense.
As Boone's got trips right, single receiver to left. We got jet motion going from right to left to balance it out. Jenkins is back to pass. He's looking. He's going to throw a little out pattern, and it's going to be intended for. And the ball's loose, and it's on the ground, and it's going to be scooped up and recovered by Boone. And they're going to lose 2 yards, so it's going to bring up 4th down and 10 for the Boone Trailblazers. They're going to have to punt. Stacy, it was a good game tackle by the Cyclones.
It really was. When he caught the ball, he was about a yard short. He backed up. Cyclones had him, then he fumbles, and he fumbles all the way back to the original line of scrimmage. So it's going to be 4th down and 8, and Boone's going to have to punt here. Good job by that Cyclones, especially with some new players there. Kind of get the feeling Coach Campbell, Coach Whitten want to shake up the linebackers a little bit.
Shawerski's back to punt, and he gets it away, and it's a high end over end. That's going to hit at the 49-yard line and take a Trailblazer bounce. It's going to roll down inside the 40, and it's going to be blown dead where the Cyclones will take over 1st and 10 at our own 40 with 5:45 left to go here in the first quarter. 0-0 is your score.
All right, Tony, you want to see the Cyclones pick up here where they were at the beginning of that first drive. They should have some of the butterflies out right now. They need to connect on some of those passes and kind of get their feet back under them.
As Cyclones are going to break the huddle, and they're going to come out. Looks like they're going to go with single receiver to the right and tight end and twins left. Holzer's your tailback to the right side of Rollins. Ball's on the far hash as Rollins now flips Holzer up over to his left. Snap, and Rollins gets it, and it's going to be a quarterback keeper, and he's going to be hit out here at the 40, and he lowers his shoulder up near the 42 or 43-yard line. Pick up of about 3 yards as he tried to break something outside.
Yep, and we don't give those big guys enough. Dylan McDuffie that time just had a huge block on this end over here. Good job for Rollins to get the 3 yards that he was able to pick up. 2nd down and 7. Ball on the Cyclone 43. 5:15 to go in a scoreless ball game here at Citizens Bank Stadium.
Now they flip. They got twins right, tight end right. Holzer to the left side of Rollins, single receiver to the left. Rollins now flips Holzer over to the right, expands the linebacker out, and it's going to be speed option. Rollins keeps it play fake. He's across the 45, up near the 48, 49. They're going to mark him down. You got one referee saying about the 49.5, the other saying right at the 50, and they're going to say 49.5, so it's going to bring up 3rd down and inches for the Cyclones as we're going the heavy package as we bring in an extra offensive lineman. And Russell now moves back to your tailback with twins to the right. And they're going to hand it off to Russell. Russell patiently waiting. He's across midfield into Boone territory down near the 45 to 44. And that is another select 7 1st down for the Cyclones.
Good job by 5, Russell. Just plays so hard, Tony.
He
does.
So
hard, and gets the select 7 1st down for the Cyclones. Have it now on the 44-yard line of the Trailblazers. Second time they've been on the Trailblazers' side of the field tonight, Tony. Let's see if they can capitalize.
Balance formation with single receiver both left and right, and should have got 5 yards there, but big man gets back.
No, he didn't.
Well, no, he's still not. Holzer's going to get it. He's going to try over the left side. He breaks through, and he's across the 35 and down inside the 36, 37-yard line. And Stacy, his kid's got a little extra gear in it.
That's a select 7 1st down on that run. Caleb Holzer, 5'10", 175-pound sophomore, earning some playing time here with hard work. Takes the ball all the way down to the Trailblazer 33 with 3:56 to go as they move the chains.
Still got the extra tackle in, so we're going to have single receiver both left and right. Holzer's your tailback, and tight ends to the right. And Rollins in shotgun with Holzers to his right. He's going to snap. He's going to play fake. He's going to throw it out, and it's going to be tipped up, and it's going to be called and intercepted by the Daniel Boone defender, and that is number 7, Edwards, with the interception. So, again, Stacy, we get into Boone territory and shoot ourselves in the foot.
Well, they preach it to linemen every day. If you can't get to the quarterback, get your hands up, and that's what he did. It goes up in the air. Number 7 gets one of the easiest interceptions he'll ever have. But more importantly, for the Cyclones, that ends what was a promising drive there. So Boone takes over, 1st and 10, 3:48 to go in the first period.
Jenkins back to pass. He's going to throw across the middle, and it's going to be called up near the first down by number 13, Kirkpatrick, who just done a little curl pattern and pickup of 9. So let's bring up 2nd down and 1. One thing you just noticed about Jenkins, Stacey, is he likes to he's prone to fumble because the ball is down at his waist before he starts to throw it.
Well, it is, but he threaded that needle that time. There was 3 Cyclones around that receiver right there, and he got it. Bring up a 2nd down and exactly 1 yard to go for Daniel Boone.
And this time it's going to be fumble. And
yes,
the Cyclones are going to fall on it. Number 44, Caleb Johnson with fumble recovery, as tailback thought he was going to pull it, and Jenkins just thought he was going to hand it to the tailback.
Easiest fumble recovery he'll ever have, too. It was laying right there in front of him. Cyclones flip it on him. 3:11 to go. Cyclones have the ball again. Great field position, 1st and 10 on the Daniel Boone 41-yard line here in a scoreless ball game at Citizens Bank Stadium.
Let's punch this thing in and break this scoreless tie. As the Cyclones come out, they're going to have Twins left, Twins right. Holzer's your long back to the left side of Rollins. Rollins looking over, waiting. Play clock down to 10, plenty of time. Jet motion, and it's going to be a toss to Steven. Steven gets it, and he's going to get in the backfield, and he's going to lose about 2 yards as line's going to have to pick up the stunt, Stacy.
Well, the line and the receivers are going to have to hold that block just a little bit longer on those jet sweeps. It's important that they block, and at least until the back's able to reach the corner. Didn't happen that time, so he's going to lose yardage. He's going to bring up a 2nd down and 12, the ball back on the Cyclone 43-yard line with 2:42 to go in the first period.
Twins right, tight end to the right. Holzer to the right side of Rollins. Single receiver Jake down here on the left side. It's going to be speed option. Nope. Bryson will keep it. He's across the 35 down near the 31. He's going to be close to a first down, but we're going to wait and see where the spot is. By the spot, Stacy, I think he's going to have it.
Nice hard run.
Yep, and it is another select 7 first down for the Cyclones. As we're getting H-back in, so we're going to have H-back tight end with single receiver both left and right. Holzer's your tailback. Rollins is your long quarterback. Play clock down to 17. 2:10 left to go here in the first quarter, 0-0. Snap, Holzer gets it. He tries up the middle, and he patiently gets hit and falls forward for about a 2-yard gain, so we'll bring up 2nd down and 8. So they tried something off tackle as we got more personnel changes for the Cyclones as we got a receiver in, H-back out. So we're going to have Twins to the right and single receiver left. Holzer's your tailback, and he's going to line up to the right side of Rollins. Rollins now flips him over to the left. Snap. And Holzer's going to get it. He's going to be met by the outside linebacker. Guys, you may want to block him. Number 7,
Hagan Edwards.
And also number 8, Will Hamlin, both laid to wood. You might want to block them, too.
Nothing the back could do on that one, man. As soon as he got the ball. Good job by the, not a very big one, 27, but he held on to the ball. So
correct.
3rd down and 8 as we're down to 1:05 to go here in the first period. You got to think we're 2-down territory here. Cyclones have played too well on offense not to score.
Back to pass is Rollins. He's looking. He's going to throw it down.
Bad
Cade
pass.
And threw it behind Russell as he was getting some pressure from the stand-up, and he tried to drop down Stacy and throw it sidearm and just threw it behind Cade. As Cade was open, so it's going to bring up a pivotal 4th down and 9 from the 29-yard line.
You don't often see Rollins make a bad pass. He reverted back to his baseball days there and tried to do a shortstop sidearm there, and the result's an incomplete pass. So you've got 4th down and 8. Ball is still on the 29-yard line of Boone with 55 seconds to go, and they're going for it.
Yep, Rollins, mini rolling to his right. He's rolling. He's still rolling. He's wanting to make something happen. And he's going to down, and they're going to turn it over on down, Stacy.
He's still going. They finally blow the whistle. Yeah, you like to see better execution than that, Tony.
Yeah.
Fourth down there, when they're doing a pretty good job of stringing him out, Cyclones got to do something to get some receivers open down the field and try to make some connections there. Running game's looking good, but you don't want to be too one-dimensional here against Boone. So Boone takes over on downs, 42 seconds to go in the first period. Still your score, 0-0, brought to you by Bojangles.
And this time Jenkins is going to keep it, and he's going to go outside the 35, and he's going to be tackled by corner Nate Stevens right at the 35-yard line. Pick up about 3, so let's bring up second down and 7. They're going to say at the 34, so a gain of 2, so it's going to be second down and 8 as we're right at 20 seconds left to go here in the first quarter scoreless ball game. As Coach Jenkins is up here, Stacey, they're just going to let the clock go down 10-9, so
we'll do that real quick before we go. Do a little quick shout-out to Brittany Woodby, our buddy Lee Woodby's daughter-in-law. Today's her birthday.
Yeah, well, happy birthday, Brittany, as that's the end of one quarter. Score 0-0. Score sponsored by Bojangles, where you can go get the new Bo's chicken sandwich for only $3.99. We'll be back after this 60-second timeout.
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
Do more of what you love. Expect more from your education. Achieve more of your goals. At Northeast State, we offer more than 135 programs of study, small class sizes, and we have a 90% job placement rate. Now is the time to do more. We are dedicated to guiding you through every step, from admissions to enrolling in classes to graduation. Visit northeaststate.edu and apply today.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
You're listening to FM 107.9, AM 1240, WBEJ, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
Be sure to come out tomorrow, September 11th, on Blue Betsy Bet 50 Man at the first season Beat the Betsy Man night.
This is Bank Stadium as we start the second period, as we do. Starts out with a false start by, or legal procedure by Daniel Boone. So they're going to be backed up. They're going to have it now. It's going to make it second down and 13 yards to go. As it took no time off the clock, Tony, for them to get a penalty. So they're going to start back even deeper, second down and 13. Ball's going to be back on the 29-yard line of the Cyclones. In a scoreless game here, kind of surprising, Tony.
Yeah, it is. We got trips right, and Jenkins going to roll to his right, and shotgun, he's rolling. He's going to throw, and it's right through the hands of Dalton Mitchell. Pick six all over it, but in and out of the hands. Good break, though.
He broke on the ball, thought he had it. He did, too, I think.
Yeah, he did. So it's going to bring up third down and 13, and prior to that, Stacy, they had a little something going on because the Jenkins quarterback was out, and they had number 15, Aiden Reinier, and if you watch film, that's when they usually try to do a wildcat.
Yeah, they tried that. Kind of messed them up there just a little bit, too, to get played before. I think that was a legal procedure that they had.
So we're going tight bunch to the right, single receiver to the left, and Jenkins with Blankenship to his right. Jenkins rolling to his right. He's still rolling. He's rolling. He's tackled by Eli Williams for a big, huge loss back inside the 20.
That's a hustle sack right there, Tony.
Yeah.
That's a hustle sack. Got him all the way back there. Big loss. The ball's all the way back to almost the 19-yard line. So it's going to bring up fourth down and 23 for the Trailblazers. 2:27 to go until halftime. Your Bojangles score of the game still 0-0 as they run on the big kicker for the punt.
Back to kick, and he's got it, and he shanks it a little bit, but it's end over end. It's going to land at the 45, and we'll take a Cyclone bounce, but Jake picks it up at the 40, and he's going up near the 48, and see where the referee marks him. Should be up near about the 48, 49-yard line. As
understand why, but that's a dangerous catch by Jake there, but
probably saved them somewhere at least 10 to 12 yards. They're going to mark it at the 47-yard line where the Cyclones will take over, Stacy. Hopefully we can get something going right here. It looks like we're a little lethargic.
Robbie Fritz let us down tonight. He went to the races, but Ricky Burchett's giving him feeds. 2:30 to go in the first period. Hampton's leading Cloudland 6-0.
We'll take it, 6-0. Good ball game. The Cyclones are going to have twins left, and Russell lined up to the right side, single receiver to the right. And Russell's going to play fake to Rollins. Rollins gets it. He crossed 45-40, down inside the 30, 35, and down near the 36-yard line where they're going to mark him. Nice read by Rollins, and that's enough for another Select 7 first down.
That looked like the Bryson Rollins we've seen. Just kind of glide through the line, pick your holes. Big job by the senior for a Select 7 first down. Takes it all the way down to the 36-yard line of the Trailblazers with 10:57 to go. Still scoreless. In the homecoming 2021.
Twins right, single receiver left. Russell's to the right side of Rollins. Oh. Oops.
Dalton Mitchell.
Everybody can see that.
Everybody stayed still except Dalton Mitchell. Yep. He was 5 yards down the field.
Yep, that's...
back him up a little bit.
That's a no-no. You can't hide from that one. That will be pointed out.
Watching the ball game last night, and the center didn't snap the ball, and the whole line moved. Then the referee said the entire offensive line was offside. So,
our Cowboys is Stevens comes out, and he's been replaced by Orton. As we still got twins right, single receiver left, H-back right. And
do it again.
Hand off to Russell. Russell gets his power to cross. And down inside the 35, we got lucky.
Yep, that left side moved that time, but no flags on the field.
So it didn't happen.
It's going to bring up the second down. Ball's on the 35-yard line. We'll call it 9 yards to go.
Yep. As Holzer in, Russell out, and you're going to have still have twins right, single receiver to the left. Holzer's to the right side of Rollins. Rollins waiting on the snap, claps his hand, gets it, and is going to run a speed option. He's going to pitch it out to Holzer. Holzer cuts. He tries to get north and south, and he's going to be hit right at the original line of scrimmages. Boone read that, Stacy, and had that thing sniffed out.
You know, those outside plays, Boone's kind of made up their mind. Cyclones are not going to get outside on them. They're doing a good job with those ends crashing. But more importantly, they've got a linebacker or somebody staying home there, and they're just kind of stringing it out, Tony, taking a little bit too long to develop.
So we got trips left. Russell back in. He's the left side of Rollins. And trying to draw him offside. He can't get it. So audible play clock down to 10. Rollins back to pass. He's looking. He's got time. He's flushed out to his right. He looks. Russell checked down, and Russell's got it, and across the 30. Down inside 25, lowers his shoulder, delivers the boom inside the 15. He broke the wood, and that is another Select 7. First down for the Cyclones.
Rollins wanted to go downfield. His check down or check off was Russell coming out of the backfield. Russell catches it. Once he gets the first down, Trailblazer came up to tackle him, and he absolutely was annihilated by number 5, Cade Russell, and put him on the ground. So it takes the ball all the way down to the they're on about the 11-yard line, so it's going to be first and 10. We'll set about the 15-yard line.
As we got a second Daniel Boone timeout, so we'll go back to the station for this 30-second timeout. When we do, we'll let you know. Cyclones and Trailblazers all tied up at 0. 9 minutes left to go. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Watson's Marine off Highway 11E Bluff City is where you'll find one of the area's best selections of fishing tackle and marine accessories, plus the latest Camus, Phoenix, and Vexus boat selections. Watson's Marine also has Mercury and Yamaha outboard engines. Owner Aaron Green and sales and tackle shop manager Rex Pendergrass invite you to stop in soon and look at all the latest models and merchandise. Watson's Marine, Highway 11E, 2 miles from Bristol Motor Speedway towards Johnson City. Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better than ever, country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome as we're coming back from a timeout. We got 9 minutes left to go here in the first half. Scoreless ball game, but Cyclones, we got it 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line inside the orange zone as the Cyclones break the huddle on the sideline. You go Twins right, and Holzer will be your lone tailback to the right side of Rollins. Rollins looking over to Coach Witten. Coach Witten signaling a play with an audible. It's going to be handoff to Holzer. Holzer gets it, and he's going up the middle, and he's going to be hit right at the 10. He's still driving, and he's going to be pushed back, but forward progress is going to take him down around the 10-yard line, so a pickup of 5 for the sophomore.
You know, that does a couple of things. It gives Cade Russell a little break there, a little blow for somebody else to run. It also gives a chance to put 21, Nate Stevens, outside at a back. If Holzer can continue to do that, don't be surprised if you see number 5 lined up outside there, much like they used to use Corey.
That's true. You're going to have Twins to the right, and Russell's back in for your H-back, and looks like some personnel changes, so Cyclones are going to have to take a timeout. So with this timeout, we'll let you know that 0-0, 8:19 left to go. We're back in 30 seconds.
Russ Swaney Real Estate is Elizabethton's oldest, most experienced real estate firm. Russ Swaney, David Collins, Deborah Sutherland, and Julia Adams combine their efforts to give their clients the utmost in experienced real estate service with a proven record of success. Whether listing your property to sell, searching for a new home, or needing the services of a professional auctioneer, Russ Swaney Real Estate offers their clients the utmost in service. If it's real estate, it's time to call Russ and his team. They get the job done. Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizen Bank Stadium, where we got 8:19 left to go here in the first half. Cyclones are knotted up with the Trailblazers, 0-0, but we got it 2nd and 5 at the 10-yard line. The Cyclones had to call a timeout due to some personnel changes, Stacey. They sent 1 in and 2 come off.
Yep. Still not talking. They're not done talking to him about it. So I think Coach Whitten kept them in the huddle a little longer to see what the defense had out there.
So the Cyclones are going to trot on. Looks like they're going to have the extra tackle or the heavy line, and you're going to have single receiver to the left and to the right. And Rollins, quarterback and right side of him would be Russell. Waiting on the snap, he gets it, and it's going to hand off to Russell. Russell patiently waiting. He goes outside. He's at the 5. He lowers the shoulder down inside the 5, down to about the, see where they mark him. He's out of bounds at the 3-yard line, and that's enough for another select 7 first down. 1st and goal for the Cyclones as Jumbo comes in.
8:12 to go here before halftime. It's a scoreless ball game. Cyclones are able to have the ball, though, really in the orange zone now as the ball's placed on the 3-yard line. 1st and goal from 3. Tony, what do you want to say, number 10?
I think that's a pretty safe assumption on that one, Stacy. As you got heavy Jumbo, and we've got a flag on the play, and it's thrown from the back, Judge, so some type of dead ball, illegal substitution against Daniel Boone. They had 12 on the field, so that's going to be a yard and a half, so it's going to put 1st and goal down to about the 1.5.
Still say number 10.
Yep. You got Jake out here one-on-one with the corner, but it's probably going to be a nice run by number 10 over the left side. Snap, gets it, runs it inside the end zone. Give him 6. House call, number 10, Rollins. Good call, Stacey.
That's easy, especially that close. That makes sure Bojangles score the game 6-0, and Cyclones mark it down as 8:07 to go as the fireworks go off. Beautiful night here at Citizens Bank Stadium. You're listening to us on the flagship station for Cyclone football, WBEJ 107.9 FM, 1240 AM, and all over the internet, especially at WBEJ.com.
Now for the point after, which has been a very, very, very hard for the Cyclones to execute during this early off-season. Snap goes right through the hands of the holder, and it's going to be fall down, and it's a dead ball. Stacy, we've had trouble with that all year long, even the Science Hill.
Yep. The snap, the hold, the kick, it just all seems a little bit off. Yeah, snap was there, just a little trouble with the hold, and kicking looks a little bit off. So Coach Briggs is going to be mad about that.
Yep, she'll be up here to tell us about that here.
8:07 to go. We'll take a quick 30-second timeout, but as we do, Cyclones lead now 6-0. We'll be back on the other side of these messages.
Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans, all available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by the Elizabethton Federal office nearest you for more information. Apply for a mortgage online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. Valley Forge Wholesale is open to the public. Shop for all your essential needs, including masks. Open 10 to 5 at 412 Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium, where Cyclones are up 6-0 after a botched extra point. Kicking off for the Cyclones will be number 25, Williams. And back deep for the Trailblazers is number 4, Blankenship, standing about his own, right inside his own 10-yard line. Williams with the approach and the kick. He gets it, and it's a high spinning kick that's going to take number 4. Blankenship down inside the 3. He's across the 10, 15 to 20. He's going outside, and he's going to be tackled. Nice open field tackle over there by, who is that? What's that number, Stacy? I don't like these new uniforms. Number 19, Teddy Orton.
Teddy Orton on the tackle. Best kickoff we've had all year right there, Tom.
It is. New guy kicking off.
Good deep kickoff there.
So the Trailblazers are going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line, as see if the Cyclone D can pick up the intensity a little bit and cause another turnover. So Trailblazers break the huddle with twins right and twins left. Blankenship will be your tailback to Adair is your new quarterback, and they're going jet motion, and they're going to hand it. Nope, he's going to keep it in the Wildcat, and he's going across the 30, and he's going to be hit right near the 31. They're going to say the 32-yard line, Stacey. That's what he's known for.
Yep. He comes in. It's almost it's kind of a signal that that's coming. So pretty good job by the Cyclones there. They're going to give up, looks like about 4.5, 5 yards. So they'll call it 4. So they'll bring up 2nd down and 6. 7:30 to go.
Hatfield on the carries. You're going to have twins both left and right. And Rainier still your quarterback, and Blankenship still the tailback, and he's going to play fake, and they're going to try a little quick bubble screen. He's going to be hit right at the original line of scrimmage as Nate Stevens collapsed quickly along with number 7, Zeth Mullins.
Great job by the safety cornerback over there, read it. That quarterback's big. You usually when you see somebody come in like that, he's a big kid.
6'1", 195.
Yeah, he's a good-looking kid back there. Kind of a quick throw. Great job by the Cyclones responding. You don't see Boone throw the ball very often, so that's about the extent of it. So it's going to bring up 3rd down and 6 for Daniel Boone with 6:45 to go in your ball game till halftime. Cyclones lead 6-0.
Now Rainier, he's rolling out to his left. He's rolling. He throws, and he's hit, and he's deep. And he's across the 40, the 35, and it's going to be burnt for a touchdown. Safety was nowhere to be seen in that, Stacy, and corner got burnt.
All it took for me to say that's about all you'll see from the passing game, to see them turn around and throw one that deep. And that was just a blown coverage by the Cyclones. As he rolled out here, that receiver got behind.
Took a shot, but
by the safety, and he hung in there, got the ball just enough over top of the Cyclone. Receiver did the rest. So just like that, with 6:28 to go, your score 6-6
as the kicker's on, and we got a late flag, as it should be. They had a late guy running on, so we'll see. It should be false start against illegal shift against the Trailblazers, so they'll back him up. Not that it'll matter with that leg.
No, he booted that one over on the track.
I think that one hit CVS.
I think it did too. Or it's over there in Flats parking lot.
Yeah. It'll take a while to find out.
You just hate to see Cyclones have a good drive and score like that. Do a good job on the defense. They run that new quarterback in there. And that's just a blown coverage by the Cyclones.
It was. Total lack of communication on that one. That drives coaches crazy. That will cause the hair to fall out and turn gray. As we're waiting for the point after, as it's backed up 5 yards. Snaps a high when he gets it down, and he drives it still. It's good. So with 6:28, your new score of the ball game, Cyclones are trailing 7-6. We're back after this 30-second timeout.
Eat at one of the most popular places in Elizabethton, Jay's Corner at the corner of Lynn Avenue and F Street downtown. Jay's Corner was voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town, and you'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and a very wide selection of sandwiches. Jay's Corner is open daily except Sunday to eat in or carry out. You can also call ahead at 547-3300 to have your order ready for pickup. Jay's Corner, Lynn at F Street, Elizabethton, also featuring daily specials, ice cream, and shakes. See the full menu on Facebook. The drive-thru window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizen Bank Stadium where Cyclones are trailing 7-6 with 6:28 left to go here until halftime as Boone is going to line up and kick off. And indication, Stacey, will be starting around the 20-yard line.
Yeah, honey, you just, it happens, but, safeties are taught never get beat. That's why you're called a safety. So it didn't happen that time. So just like that, Cyclones, as you said, we're chasing points now.
Yep, as they approaching the kick, and he drives it through, and that thing is going about 8 yards deep in the end zone. Cyclones will take over 1st and 10 at our own 20.
All right, really important here, 6:28 to go. Boone's going to get the ball to start the second half, so Cyclones really need to have a nice long drive right here and score before halftime and don't give them the ball back.
Yes.
That's the wrinkle you see from Jeremy Jenkins. He tries to do something like that. And it's kind of hard to see sometimes, and it's absolutely hard for us to describe on the radio, but a lot of times you see teams run a play to set up something, and that's what they did in that case. They set that up beautifully.
Rollins back to pass. He's going to throw a little bubble screen out here to Jake. Jake gets his 20s dancing. He's dancing. He's going to get nothing. Back to the original line of scrimmage. Too much dancing. You got to get north and south on that one.
Yep. Seen him make a lot of yardage that way, but not that time as they had, if you look, you've got the corner over here. You got the safety cheating to his side, just like we talked about before. You got one-on-one on the other side, but you got basically a high safety and a corner covering Jake here.
Mm-hmm. As they're blanketing, as you got twins left, single receiver to the right. Russell's your tailback. He's lined up to the left side and the H-back left. 2nd down and 10. Rollins is going to get it. He's handed it to Russell. Russell trying over the right side. He gets it. He's going to fall forward up near the 25-yard line. So it'll bring up a crucial 3rd and 5 for the Cyclones. And, Stacey, we need to pick up a 1st down, if nothing else, just to at least try to flip the field.
Yeah, you don't want to come off the defense like that to come up with that. Got another update from Robbie Fritz on Hampton. Hampton's up now 12-0 with 5:30 to go in the second period.
Same formation. This time Russell flips over to the right side of Rollins. Rollins trying to draw him offside. No bite. As he looks over to Coach Whitten. Coach Whitten calls it out. And this time it's going to be handoff to Russell. Russell patiently waiting, lowers his head, and he's going to be hit about the 26-yard line and not even close to a 1st down. So it's going to bring up a 4th down and 4 for the Cyclones. It's going to cause a punting situation for the Cyclones. Stacey, it seems like we're just a little bit out of whack or out of kilter offensively.
If you don't make yardage on the 1st down,
it's hard.
It's hard, and you got, if you can get something to make it a little shorter, but on that pass to Jake, and he doesn't get any yardage on it, then you got 10 yards to go the whole time.
Rollins gets it off, and it's off the side, and Kilpatrick gets it. That's 38. Oh. He's across the 40, the 45, 50 in Cyclone territory out near the 41, 40-yard line. Good field position for the Trailblazers as they're going to have it 1st and 10 in Cyclone territory at the Cyclone 41.
Ball turned over, Tony, but on a shallow punt like that, just almost like a straight pass, you don't have quite time for your coverage man to get down the field, and that kind of caught it with the head of steam, takes it all the way into Cyclone territory, down to the Cyclone 41-yard line. Trailblazers have it 4:23 to go leading 7 to 6. And as we said, they get the ball back in the second half.
Rainier's going to get it, and he's going to try over left side. He's down inside the 40. He's going to fall forward down inside the 38-yard line. A pickup of about 3. So it's going to bring up second down and 7 for the Trailblazers as we're nearing 4 minutes left to go. Here in the first half, Cyclones are trailing by a score of 7 to 6. Boone breaks the huddle, and they come out with bunch set, tight bunch left, single receiver to the right. Rainier is your quarterback. Tailback is Barner. Barner's lined up to the left, and this time it's going to be a quick fake out here to Blankenship. Blankenship gets it, and he's going to be hit by Jake.
Nice
and
job
he's going to
by
travel backwards, and they're going to say he gets back to the original line of scrimmage, maybe a gain of 1. So it's going to bring up third down and 6. Jake fought off the block.
Yep, he just took that blocker and threw him away and made the tackle there. Good job by him. He fought through the block instead of trying to go around it. So with 3:30 to go before halftime, trailing 7 to 6, Cyclones trying to stop the Trailblazers. They have it third down and 5 from the Cyclone 36-yard line.
I think two down territory for the Trailblazers.
Not with that kicker.
I don't know. We're maybe outside, depending on where he gets. You're going trips right. Rainier's your quarterback. Blankenship is going to line up to his right. He's rolling right. He's still rolling. He's rolling.
They got him.
He's going to throw, and he short hops him. Thank goodness.
Yep.
Or he would have had it. So here's your decision. I don't know if Stacy's, that'd be 37, 47. That's a 54-yarder.
No, they're not going to try that.
They're going to have to.
And now if they had caught that pass right there, I think it might have been a viable option. But it stops the clock with 3:02 to go here in the second period. Cyclones trailing your Bojangles score of the game 7 to 6. Boone leading, and they're going to keep the offense out there.
Jenkins is looking over. You got your quarterback is lined up he's still on the sideline talking to Coach Jenkins. Now they're running in the backup, the starting quarterback who was on the bench, Jenkins, number 10, and they're trying to hurry. Play clock down to 7. 6 is going trips right, single receiver left, and
play off.
Timeout. Timeout Trailblazers. That's their third and final timeout. So we'll go ahead and go back to the station for this 30-second timeout. When we do, we'll tell you Cyclones are trailing 7 to 6. We're back in 30.
For services beyond just shipping, there's so much more at the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton. Elizabethton's UPS Store also provides your printing needs, including invitations, flyers, business cards, promotional items, large format yard signs, vinyl decals, and so much more. Also get the notary service you need at the UPS Store. Depend on the UPS Store for all your shipping needs all year long. The UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton, locally owned and ready to serve you 7 days a week. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here. Coming off a timeout, set it up for you. 4th and 5 from the 36-yard line. Daniel Boone's lined up to go for it. Cyclones are trailing 7 to 6 with 3:02 left to go here into the first half. You'll have trips to the right. And you'll have Jenkins back to pass. He's rolling right. He's still rolling. He's rolling. Being chased. He throws it up for grab. It's out of bounds, and Cyclones withstand. They bend but don't break, and they take over 1st and 10 in Cyclone territory. Now let's go score.
Yep. On that time, he had both receivers on the sidelines open, the deep receiver, but they also had one right over first down. I thought that's where he was going to go. Luckily for the Cyclones, they did not see it.
Well, Trenton had a lot of pressure on him.
He did. And so the Cyclones are going to take over on downs. Dodge a big bullet there after a great punt return. So the Cyclones are going to have it trailing 7 to 6 with 2:56 to go before halftime.
As Cyclones are going to come out with twins left. Now tight end flips over to the right, single receiver right, Russell to the left side, and it's going to be Rollins on the keeper. Rollins across the 40, and he's going outside to the 45. He's still fighting, and nice block out there by Jake. But not before Rollins picks up enough for another select 7 first down. Good block to spring Rollins and get him out of bounds to deserve a timeout.
And the difference is he's getting across the line, then he's breaking it outside. Cyclones just can't seem to get outside on this Boone team. But once they break into the second level, Rollins at least is having some success on those patented cuts that he makes out there, just kind of really smooth, picking his way. So 2:45 to go as he gets out of bounds before halftime, trailing 7 to 6 Cyclones have the ball on their own 48-yard line.
Twins right, single receiver left, Russell. No, Holzer, you tailback to the right side. Rollins is going to get it. Quick toss out to Holzer. Holzer gets it. He's going to be hit to right at the original line of scrimmage and fall forward. Stacey almost caught that ball up, but you can see what their ends are doing. Their ends are just going rushing right up the field.
They're crashing straight up the field.
Yep. So that takes anything wide.
That's what I mean. If they can get past them, they can get something going. But they're not going to get outside of this team because those ends, they're crashing and sitting. So
run a trap underneath them.
Run a trap or run maybe a screen pass here.
Has
a little outside screen.
Yep. Twins left, single receiver to the right. Mullins is your tailback now. Rollins. Play clock down to 7. Play back to pass. Going to throw it out here to Jake. Jake gets it. He's across the 50.
Screen.
Little tunnel screen. He's going to be into Blazer territory up near the 48-yard line where he's going to be tackled. He's going to bring up a third down and about, we'll call it 7.
That's just what we called about, Tony, right there. They saw the same thing, those ends crashing. Just not able to break that first tackle there that came. But good game for the Cyclones. We'll call it good gain. Third down and 6 to go. They give him 4 yards on that.
Rollins is going to run a quick option. Rollins is going to keep it. And he's going to be tackled short about the 45-yard line. It's going to bring up 4th down and 3 for the Cyclones as it's decision time for Coach Whitten.
Cyclones are going to run this clock down, get it under a minute to go, and then they're going to go for it on 4th down.
Is it me, Stacey, or is it just no energy in the whole stadium tonight?
They're waiting for a bust out here, and the Cyclones have looked really good on offense at times tonight. You take a long touchdown like that, though, just like last week, it just kind of takes the air out of this place.
Yeah, as Wes agrees with me. He's shaking his head no about the energy. As the play clock's down to 5, game clock down to 44. Coach Whitten's going to call a timeout with 41 seconds left to go. 4th down and 3. We'll go ahead and go back to the station and grab another quick 30-second timeout. When we come back, we'll have the last 41 seconds of the first half, but we'll let you know Cyclones are trailing 7-6. We'll be back after these words.
What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area. And now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com. Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better than ever, country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizen Bank Stadium, where Stacy has asked you to put on your coaching hat for a second. What do? 4th and 3 in Boone territory to 45.
Well, you got to get a first down here, so whatever play you've got that gets a first down tonight, the play that's worked the best for the Cyclones is number 10, picking a spot up the middle to go. You don't want to put the ball in the air, run the risk of stopping the clock if it's incomplete. So they got the heavy in there.
Yep. Yeah, they got heavy. They got the heavy line in, so you're going to have Twins left, single receiver to right, Russell's your tailback to the right side.
You're going to have a hard count first.
Yep. Rollins is going to get it. He's rolling. He's rolling.
He's going to
throw it in the air, and he's going to throw it, and it's going to be knocked down from a defender. Thank God, or it would have been 6.
13 knocked it down, but he could have intercepted that. So a little late developing over here to Roberts, and Tony, I'm telling you, that pass would not have been completed. It would either been intercepted or knocked down. So Boone takes over. 36 seconds to go. Look for Boone to take one shot here and then be happy to go in at halftime leading.
And they get the ball back.
They're going to get the ball back. So
yep. Let's see who the quarterback for Boone's going to be. Number 15, Reiner, or Rainier, because he's going to be your tailback. He's the one that's already got the touchdown pass. You're going to have H-back and double tight on the left, Twins left. Blankenship's to the left side of Rainier, and he's going to hand it to Blankenship. Blankenship's going to be tackled right at the original line. It looks like that, Stacey, it looks like Jeremy Jenkins just content running it out and go into the half with the lead, knowing that he gets the ball back
Well, this plays right into what he wanted. We talked about it may not be long drives. He didn't want to get in the position to chase some points because he does not have that kind of offense. But if you go in at halftime leading 7-6, that's exactly the kind of offense. That's exactly the kind of football team that he has at Daniel Boone. Cyclones can't do this. So as the clock ticks down, we go to halftime here. It's homecoming 2021 here, so we have a lot of festivities going on here. We're going to send it back to the station for this 3-minute timeout. When we come back,
we got the seniors captain, so we'll go ahead and go ahead and play our senior
we'll do that first. We'll play the senior segment first, and then when we come back from that, then we'll have Wes Hostcall to go over the stats, and we'll get ready for the second half. So listen closely as we have the two seniors, number 60, Owen Slagle, number 66, Connor Johnson, and some of the best interviews we've had in a long time, Tony.
Yep, so we'll be back after that, these commercial words and words from our seniors, and we'll be back after then.
0% financing as advertised by auto dealers is not always genuine 0% financing. So come to the Happy Valley Credit Union Elizabethton and see what we mean. And always check with the Happy Valley Credit Union before you finance an automobile anywhere else to see the bottom line cost. Odds are Happy Valley Credit Union will have the better or best financial deal. Also see the Happy Valley Credit Union for a back-to-school loan you might still need for the fall semester. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street, Elizabethton, behind Walgreens. To phone in your next order to the Ridgewood, be sure you dial 538-7543. 538-7543 is the correct phone number to enable you to order the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities. Try the Ridgewood's barbecue platter featuring Ridgewood's exclusive barbecue sauce with fries, coleslaw, and rolls. It's enough to feed 2 people for one low price. The Ridgewood is open every day except Sundays and major holidays on Old Highway 980 at Bluff City. The Ridgewood Barbecue, still worth bypassing all the others for. Come see the all-new 401 Hatcher Lane showroom location of your AMAR automatic garage door opening system dealer in Elizabethton, Rocky Top Garage Doors. Mitch Parlier, owner of Rocky Top Garage Door Service, has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years and is Elizabethton's AMAR door and linear and liftmaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa at Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
Learn more about Rocky Top Garage Doors online at rockytopgaragedoor.com.
Do more of what you love. Expect more from your education. Achieve more of your goals. At Northeast State, we offer more than 135 programs of study, small class sizes, and we have a 90% job placement rate. Now is the time to do more. We are dedicated to guiding you through every step, from admissions to enrolling in classes to graduation. Visit northeaststate.edu and apply today.
Carter Finance proudly supports the Elizabethton Cyclones. Come see the friendly people at Carter Finance for a cash loan. You can get a personal and confidential loan as small as $100, or if you need more for bill consolidation or home improvement, Carter Finance makes both home and land loans too. Carter Finance will also pay off your high-cost title loan or check advance. Call 542-2177 or come by Carter Finance at 412 Railroad Street, Elizabethton, and go Cyclones! Taco John's Elizabethton announces yet another all-new burrito. Drive through till 10 o'clock any night and try the new double cheese boss burrito at Taco John's. It's a mouth-watering combination of your choice of diced chicken or sirloin steak, plus cilantro lime rice, black beans, queso bianco, nacho cheese, and yet more, all inside a big 12-inch flour tortilla. Don't forget about Taco John's other new entrees, including the Queso Blanco Boss Burrito. Drive through till 10 o'clock every night at Taco John's, Broad Street at Sycamore, Elizabethton. Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding area for around 40 years, offering physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. The facility is clean, faces are friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter their doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. People you know, caring for people you love. And go Cyclones!
Visit the coffee company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our halftime segment. We're joined tonight by two of the big linemen for the Cyclones, anchors for everything they've been able to accomplish here for their time here at Elizabethton High School. I'm going to interview Owen Slagle, one of the starting linemen back from last year, one of the cornerstones for this year's team. Owen, let's talk just a little bit now, after you've had a week to digest last week's game against Greenville. What's your thoughts on that game last week?
Yes, sir. It's one thing to be a Cyclone. It's one thing to play Greenville. Greenville's another, rivalry with Science Hill. It's always who's going to be on top in our classification. It's always us and Greenville. Last Friday night's game was a very physical game, and that's always what it is. The standard is there. Who's going to be on top? And you always go into the game, a Greenville game, with a mindset that you're going to leave it all on the field, that you ought to. That's the only way when you play Greenville. And Friday night's game, we went out and we performed, but we didn't quite execute everything we set out to do. But we will see them again down the road, and I guarantee you we will be prepared for everything everything you can throw at us.
Talked to Coach Whitten about this a few minutes ago. When you lose one, the next Friday night can't get here any faster. So it's here. Let's talk a little bit about the game tonight and what you expect to see from the Daniel Boone team that you faced tonight, especially on defense as you got to block them.
Well, on their defense, they've got some bigger guys, and that's it with the defensive linemen. They've got some athletic players. But from my standpoint, I'm ready to go. Since that last buzzer on Friday night, I've been ready to strap up my helmet, put my cleats on again. I'm ready to go. We got something to prove. We got to get back into it. We got to show them who we are this Friday. We got to step out there and we got to perform to our capabilities. We, as a whole, as an offensive line, I know we're prepared. This week of practice has probably been the best practice we've ever had. Since I've been here. It's been, Coach Whitten told us, he said it's going to be, we got to get back to who we are. We were the chasers before, and now we're chasing them again, and that's what we're going to keep on doing. This week we were physical. We had a physical week in practice, but that's what we got to have. We got to see who's going to step up, who's going to be there, and as a whole, we got a lot better this week. We realized our faults, and we're getting better. We got better this week.
Owen, my last question for you is, I'm an old man. I played with your dad here. Your dad was a year behind me in high school. What has it meant for you to be a Cyclone and to play football at Elizabethton High School for these last 4 years?
Well, always growing up, everyone in this town supports everybody in this game. I can remember from little wearing Cyclones all the time. From as long as I can remember, my dad always talking about who my dad was, and he played here, and I knew from the beginning I was going to be a Cyclone. Growing up, I can remember being up at Dave Ryder Field up there and watching my cousin play. It's a known factor here for me, and I know for myself I'm going to do everything I can to get out there on Friday night and perform and do. It's just a standard. But to play at Elizabethton and to be able to call yourself a Cyclone, it's almost too hard to describe. We have a great coaching staff. Everybody here pushes us to the next level. Coach Whitten, Coach Whitehead, Coach Pierce, Coach Harrison, they all push us to what we can be. And, it might not be everything you want right then, but you take a look back and you say, they really have helped me grow as an individual and a person since I've been here my last 4 years. I couldn't say thank you anymore, but it just means it's completely awesome just being able to call yourself a Cyclone.
Oh, and thank you very much.
All right, Connor, we'll piggyback off that in a minute. Let's get back to the Greenville game. What taste did that leave in your mouth coming off that? Especially when there's a picture circulating now around. I'm sure you've seen it. Said, we got back what's rightfully ours. How did that make you feel as knowing that's the last time when your senior year at home that we're going to face Greenville? At home,
It's a bitter moment. Nothing about that is sweet. I mean, absolutely nothing. But, you know, even as we walked on to practice Tuesday, we ran over to our sled, which was where Greenville student section was, and I saw the confetti laying on the ground, and I was like, it just made me more mad and more eager to get back. But like all the coaches have said, we're the underdog again, and that's where we thrive.
Do you feel like, one more piggyback on top of that, and I'll ask both of you this, do you feel like this game, I hate to say it, but you can actually get better from losing this game that we may have gotten, and don't take this wrong, a little bit complacent? Do you think that we possibly, you know, being a little bit complacent as far as the fans? I know the fans, some of the fans were. What about the players?
I mean, complacency is definitely real, and we definitely saw that with how the score ended up. But, you know, with losing a game and that streak, which, you know, we really didn't care about the streak, but losing that game was something that will make you work harder, and any complacency that is left in, whether it's the young guys or the old guys, it's driven out completely.
What about you, Owen? Piggyback on that one.
I think it's lit a new fire under all of us. I mean, there's been that fire, but I think there's even a big more fire in me. I know for myself, I think it's woken up a lot of people. I think it's slapped us in the face a little bit and told us, you know, it's like you said, complacency is real. It is real, and there's a lot of things we need to do as a whole, as a team, that we can do to get better. And that's what I think, this is what's going to push us on. It's going to light that new fire, and that's what I believe it's going to do for us.
Yeah. Now on to tonight's game. Your senior, your last homecoming game against a Daniel Boone, that team that last year, you know, Parker had to block a field goal in order to preserve a win. 2 years ago over here, it was a hard-fought contest. Every time we play Boone, they always going to give us all they got and take it down to the wire. How do you feel coming in knowing tonight your last homecoming game is wearing the orange and black?
You're right, definitely. They always give us a hard-fought game, no matter how many seniors they have or how many good players they got. They will always give you your all when you're playing Elizabethton. But definitely, last homecoming here, you know, something special. Homecoming week's special anyways. But, you know, that it's your last one and that you'll never get to experience walking through these halls knowing that you've got a homecoming game Friday night. And it's, you know, it's surreal. And all the students and student body, teachers having your back as you go out on that field Friday night, you know, it's amazing.
All right, finally, question that Stacy asked. You know, last year we did a segment on what it means to be a Cy. I'm going to put a little twist on it. You've been a 4-year starter. You started game 1 against Science Hill your freshman year. You started every game since then, knock on wood. What do you want for these younger kids that growing up in the junior Pee-wee, junior Cyclones, junior Pee-wees, T.A. Duggar? What do you want them to look at you and say, I want to be like Connor because Connor did what? And that's a loaded question.
It really is. I would say it's a tenacity, you know, willing to not give up. You know, even in the Greenville game, we went out there on our last drive and we tried to score. It wasn't like we were going to sit down. I want the little kids to look at me and be like, I want to work as hard as he did, and I want to be as coachable. And, I mean, that says it for pretty much all of our players, too. I mean, we're all coachable and we're all tenacious in our work ethic.
You know, I'll say this before we wrap it up.
I've got one more, too, before you.
I will say this, and I'll turn it over to Stacy. We seen your workout film where you was at the Tennessee 100. If anybody ever wants to see a true definition of pushing it to the next limit, they need to watch your film to see what you did, where you was at, and what you did now, and how much you've progressed. It's just amazing. Congratulations on it. I've been wanting to tell you that for a while now, but it's a good time to see it. I mean, that's pretty impressive, throwing up, was it 19?
18.
18 reps at 225. I mean, that's NFL combine type numbers.
Thank you.
All right, Stacey.
All right, Connor, I'm not going to let you get off here unless you say hello to your grandmother, Mary Ellen Williams. We say hello to her every She's a faithful listener to WBEJ. I want you to say hello to your grandmother.
Hey, Granny.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that does it for our halftime segment, What It's Like to Be a Cyclone. We appreciate number 60, Owen Slagle, 66, Connor Johnson, for joining us tonight's ballgame. Go ahead and go back to the station for this break. When we come back, we'll pick up for our halftime and then preview the second half as homecoming 2021 starts as the Daniel Boone Trailblazers come into Citizens Bank Stadium. We'll be back after these words.
Local high school game coverage is brought to you by Citizens Bank. Citizens Bank continues to support our local community from its headquarters here in Carter County. Whether it's managing household finances, purchasing a home, or obtaining resources for your business, Citizens Bank has experts ready to provide a helping hand. Find out more about the Citizens Bank Local Advantage at one of our convenient locations or visit citizensbank24.com today. Bank your own way. Citizens Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. With the pandemic continuing in place, don't panic. See Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton for all your home needs, where you always get 100% satisfaction for both product and service. Clayton Homes of Elizabethton is your low price leader for manufactured homes. You'll get the lowest home prices always at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton. So shop us first or shop us last for the guaranteed lowest home prices in the area. From Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton, 980 Bypass, open Monday through Saturday. The Jewelers Bench, Broad Street, Elizabethton, wishes good luck to all area teams this football season. Shop the Jewelers Bench now for the 2020 Pandora Cyclone State Championship charm, sold exclusively at Jewelers Bench. Also now featuring a new selection of diamond engagement rings, tennis bracelets, rings, and much more. Jewelers Bench has silver jewelry lines, including Anna Hayes, Southern Gate, and Sterling Reputation. And see John for custom jewelry you might want, plus jewelry repair. The Jewelers Bench across from Hardee's, Broad Street, Elizabethton. Make Dino's Restaurant, downtown Elizabethton, your regular eating place for football Friday nights. In addition to your favorite hot lasagna, spaghetti, and other Italian foods, plus hot American foods like hamburger steak with onions and gravy, you'll enjoy marinated ribeye steaks at Dino's any day for lunch or dinner. And football Fridays after 4 o'clock at Dino's also offers 10-ounce prime rib with a salad inside. Get in the game. Eat every Friday night at Dino's, downtown Elizabethton. Open 11 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Also accepting carry-out orders.
Hermitage Health Center is a 70-bed nursing and rehabilitation 5-star facility in Elizabethton with a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week. Their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents home, re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
You know, I sure am glad I got my heat pump serviced by Advanced Heat Pump Systems. Well, I've been as cool as a cucumber. You know, they service all brands of heat pumps, including geothermal and gas.
I need to give them a call. My heat pump has been struggling. What's their phone number?
It's 926-2665, and a real person will answer 24 hours a day.
Valley Forge Wholesale is open to the public. Shop for all your essential needs, including masks. Open 10 to 5 at 412 Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply.
WBEJ.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium as we just witnessed the halftime festivities. Miss Gwen won Homecoming Queen for 2021 with Cyclones, daughter of Jeff and Angie Gwen. Exciting time here. As always, Miss Debbie gave us the alma mater sang with as the Betsy Band plays. Got about 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go here. We're joined by Wes Hostclaw. Wes, it won't take long to recap the scoring here in the first half as the Cyclones trail 7-6 to the Trailblazers. Go ahead and give us some stats for the first half.
Yeah, you know, the Cyclones first quarter had the ball in Boone territory 3 occasions and just couldn't get anything done. Defensively, you know, Daniel Boone was getting stuffed all quarter. First drive of the second quarter for the Cyclones, Rollins with a 17 run, Rollins with a 20-yard pass to Cade Russell, and the Cyclones ran into the 5 where Rollins caught his own number from the 2 for the game's first points. Unfortunately, there was a failed kick, a botched snap on the extra point attempt, and so that saw the Cyclones on the very next drive. Busted coverage resulted in a 68-yard touchdown pass from backup quarterback Aiden Reiner. to Landon Kirkpatrick. You take away that one play, and Daniel Boone only has 11 yards of total offense in the first half.
Wow.
And only 2 first downs.
Wow.
You take away that one play, so only 11 yards of total offense for Daniel Boone, 0 rushing yards and 79 passing in the first half, with only 2 first downs, 2 penalties for 6 yards. Cyclones had 156 yards of total offense, 10 first downs, 2 penalties for 15 yards. Rollins 4 of 8 with the interception, 35 yards, 9 for 62 on the ground with a touchdown. Cade Russell 8 for 28 on the ground and 1 catch for 20. The sophomore Hosier just really did a good job stepping in and running there. Caleb Hosier, he had 7 carries, 28 yards. On the receiving game, Jake Roberts also had 3 catches, 15 yards. Eli Williams with a sack and Caleb Johnson with a fumble recovery. 121 rushing yards, 35 passing for the Cyclones. Some difficulty on first downs there for the Cyclones. The offensive line's having a little bit of trouble there with the Daniel Boone front. But, the same can be said about Daniel Boone. Outside of that one busted play, they haven't done anything against the Cyclone defense, and but that's why they play the game. Daniel Boone hit the extra point. The Cyclones did not, and they've got a 1-point lead going here in the second half.
Has anybody caught a pass other than Jake Roberts and Cade Russell out of the backfield?
Nobody's caught a pass other than those 2.
Right.
That's it. And then Boone. Kirkpatrick's caught all 3 of their ball. Well, I take that back. Ryland Trout caught 2, but they went nowhere.
Right.
Both of those catches were for 0 gain. But as far as yardage, Kirkpatrick has the only 3-plus plays for Boone there, really on either side of the ball. For Boone there, but Cyclones just like we said, not a lot to talk about there offensively.
And you kind of got the feeling there in the first quarter, and even some in the second half. Cyclones seemed like they were in control and dominating.
Yeah.
But then you give up that big pass, and a lot of times in football you go on to the next play, but that's just it's like a kick in the gut, like those long runs last week or something, and it just seems like. Tony mentioned it. It's like the stadium's kind of out of air right now. It's kind of dead, both on the field and with the fans.
Well, you have some momentum stoppers there. But the thing is, though, Boone, they fumbled the ball over the Cyclones, and Cyclones weren't able to do anything with it. Rollins, Rollins had the interception there. But you get the ball there 3 times in Boone territory. The one really good drive, the first drive of the game, and then you had a 10-yard penalty that backs you up, and you can't convert there on the 3rd down, and you're kind of forced into a punting situation. It's just little mental errors and mistakes. But Tony and I were talking, during the break while the player interview was going on. This is eerily reminiscent of last year's game over there.
Oh yeah,
over
absolutely.
There in Boone. And this is like Daniel Boone. You can wipe out any game of the rest of their season. Jeremy Jenkins, they get up for Elizabethton.
Yep.
They get up for this game. They
as
always
much
do.
as they do for Crockett.
Yeah,
even.
I mean,
they really do. They do.
And the fact that they're playing, they've got a defending state champion on their schedule, the same thing as last year. They get up, and this will probably be one of their best games of the year.
Well, and you don't want, and the Cyclones are playing right into their hand.
Yep.
If it's 20-7 right now, Cyclones got some breathing room. If you got 7-6 at halftime, I bet Jenkins was fired up back there as he had the kids in the locker room because they're like, we got them right where we want them, and they do. And you're right. This just feels way too much like last year. And, you don't want to belabor the point, but the Cyclones, always a passing team. They run to counter that. They've got to find somebody else to catch the ball because it's allowing, as Tony said, those ends to come up the field, and they're filling that box a lot like Greenville did last week. And they're filling that box and saying, here we are running, and the only person that we've got that can get the big yardage is Rollins, and they're going to start focusing on him, so we've got to find some other weapons.
Exactly, because, Hosier, just because he's a fresh breath of air, he had a couple big runs, but outside of that, Rollins, he's got runs of 9, 12, 17, and 12, and that's really the biggest plays outside of the one pass, really good pass to Cade Russell. Rollins' 3 runs there are the biggest plays.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to end our halftime. Wes, as always, thank you. We miss you, buddy, when you're not here. Thank you for those stats. We're going to send it back to the station for a quick 30-second timeout as halftime at homecoming is wrapped up here. We'll be back in 30 seconds with your second half kickoff.
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order. FM 107.9, AM 1240, WBEJ, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium as we're getting ready to start the third quarter. The Cyclones will be kicking off from left to right for Daniel Boone. Going back, it looks like you're going to have number 21, Trout, will be jogging back, standing inside his own 10-yard line, and also number 4, Blankenship, standing on about his own 15, and Mason Williams will be teeing it up and kicking off for the Cyclone. Balls on the near hash. Stacy, we'll see if a little paint peeling on the walls at halftime took place.
I'm glad I wasn't in there at halftime.
Yep, as approaching the kick, and it's a high spinning kick. That's going to be filled at about the 11 by Blankenship. He's going toward the middle. He cuts it back. He's across the 15 to 20, 25. He's going back across, and he's across the 30. Up near the 32 is nice tackle by number 14, T.J. Littles. T.J. stayed at home. If he didn't, Stacey had something brewing.
Yeah, you had some people down there. They didn't get down there and go to the ball, though. They stayed in their lane, but they didn't break down once they got there. So Daniel Boone's going to get it at fairly good position with a kick that good. They're going to have it 1st and 10 on about the 34-yard line.
About 34.
Yeah, 34-yard line. 10 seconds ticked off, so we got 11:50 to go here in the third period. The Bojangles score of the game. Elizabethton trailing 7-6.
Jenkins is your quarterback with trips to the left. It's going to be a handoff to Blankenship. It's Ryanier who's going to try over the right side, and he's going to break side. He's inside the 50, 45, 40, 35 to Jake get him. He's at 15 to 20, 10, 5, and he's going to be tackled right inside the 5 down about the 3-yard line. Is that the backbreaker?
Oh, it is. The backup quarterback's in there, the running back. They hand it to him. He breaks coverage, and Jake chased him all the way down. Was able to make one diving stop there at the 2-yard line, but first down for the Trailblazers, 1st and goal. Second play from scrimmage in the second half. I don't know if that's a backbreaker or not, but boy, it bent it really, really far right there.
As Jennings comes from the sideline, getting a play from Coach Jennings, is huddling up. They got it 1st and goal at the 2, as they should have a penalty for breaking the huddle with 12, but no flags thrown. And now he runs back on. And now he runs back off. As Jennings is going to try, and he's going to keep it. It don't matter. He's going in for a touchdown. There should have been a legal formation or legal participation. You had a kid running on.
You got a legal procedure, if nothing else, too. So, but they're not going to call that. So they didn't have enough on the field. Is what they're going to say, and it went out. So 11:28 to go here in your third period, and just like that, in 3 plays, Cyclones trailing now 2 plays.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, no, you're right, and it's 13-6.
With a very important extra point, as Boone looks confused as they've only got 10 on the line, and they're going to have to waste a timeout. That's a timeout right there, Stacey. You don't want to waste on an extra point.
Not on an extra point after having such a big score like that, but we'll take it. We'll get 30 seconds back at the station real quick. When we come back, we'll have your extra point back after this quick word from our sponsor.
Do more of what you love. Expect more from your education. Achieve more of your goals. At Northeast State, we offer more than 135 programs of study, small class sizes, and we have a 90% job placement rate. Now is the time to do more. We are dedicated to guiding you through every step, from admissions to enrolling in classes to graduation. Visit northeaststate.edu and apply today.
The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school, with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming off a timeout as Boone's into attempt an extra point, snaps down a bad kick, and it's blocked. As that had disaster written all over it, which is a blessing for the Cyclones. That keeps it a 7-point game, so it makes the score 13-6 Boone with 11:28. Stacy, let's go ahead and grab another quick 30 while we're gone. So we'll be back after this 30-second timeout. Before we do, we'll let you know Cyclones are trailing 13-6. We're back in 30 seconds.
Watson's Marine off Highway 11E Bluff City is where you'll find one of the area's best selections of fishing tackle and marine accessories, plus the latest Camas, Phoenix, and Vexus boat selections. Watson's Marine also has Mercury and Yamaha outboard engines. Owner Aaron Green and sales and tackle shop manager Rex Pendergrass invite you to stop in soon and look at all the latest models and merchandise. Watson's Marine, Highway 11E, 2 miles from Bristol Motor Speedway towards Johnson City. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium, where the Cyclones are on the trailing in with 11:28 left to go here in the third quarter by a score of 13-6. Shrewsbury with the kickoff back deep is Roberts and Stevenson, and this one's going to see how deep it's going in the end zone. It's only about 3 yards, so Stacy's leg must be getting tired.
Well, he didn't get to use it all on that extra point. Cyclones kind of catch a little break there. That such an impressive run by the backup quarterback there to get the ball down there. They stick it in on Jenkins' easy touchdown, but then a complete debacle on the extra point. Had to take a timeout, and then bad snap and hold
and kick.
And kick. So with 11:28 to go, your Bojangles score of the game is Daniel Boone 13, Cyclone 6.
Rollins is going to keep it. He's going over left side. He's across the 25, down across the 30, and he's going to go out of bounds, and he's hurdled the guy, but not before he picks up another select 7 first down. That's first and 10 at the 38-yard line. That was all Rollins.
Yeah, it was.
Like you said, and you and Wes was talking earlier, we're going to have someone else step up other than Tim to carry the load.
Well, and we don't want them pinning their ears back coming straight for him every single play either.
It's true. Single receiver right. Russell, he's going to be getting the ball with Russell, and he lowers his shoulder. He's going up across the 45, and he's going to be tackled, but not before momentum stops him up near the 46-yard line. A nice, hard run of about 8 yards. As the Cyclones are hurrying to the line of scrimmage, you're going to have twins to the left, single receiver right, tight end right. And Russell will be your tailback as they're looking over to Coach Whitten and getting the play, barking out. Russell moves over to the left side. Rollins with the snap, and Rollins calls his own number, patiently waiting. He's across midfield. He's in Boone territory. He's 45-40, and he's going to step out of bounds inside the 40 down about the 37-yard line. Enough for another select 7 first down.
That was a quarterback draw the whole time, Tony. He's able to get on that second level and find something there. So good play. We'll take it. We're chasing points right now, so we need to get this score. Let's see what if Coach Whitten's content to let Bryson Rollins have every play this time. I mean, it's not a bad one to have, but until you can get caught up, that might be exactly what the Cyclones do, Tony.
Yep, twins to the right, and this time Rollins is going to hand it to Russell. Russell bounces off left side. He's across the 35 to 30, 25-20, dances, lowers his shoulder. He's down inside the 25, down about the 23-yard line, and that is enough for another select 7 first down for the Cyclones. Just outside the orange zone. We can move. It seemed like in this game, Stacy, we've moved it well between the 20 and the 20, and that's when we hit a hiccup when we go inside the orange zone.
And when they need hard yards, number 5, Russell's going to get that ball, and he delivers for the Cyclones.
30 yards, as we called it last year.
10-15 to go in the ball game. Cyclones trailing 13-6, but they have it just outside the 20-yard line.
Twins to the right. Rollins is going to get it, and it's going to be play fake to Russell, and Rollins will keep it rather and go up the middle. Keeps driving his feet, and that was all on him. Stacy, he gained about 8 yards after he just kept his feet moving.
9:52 to go here. They are going to give him a full 8 on that, bring up a second down and 2. Ball is on the 15-yard line.
Cyclones are going to have single receiver to the left, twins to the right, the tight end H back on the right. Your lone tailback is Russell, lined up to the right side of Rollins. Play clock down to 17, plenty of time. Coach Whitten hauling out, changing the play. Changing the play clock down to 10, plenty of time for Rollins. Rollins back in shotgun formation. He gets it, and he's going to hand it to Russell. Russell's going to try to bounce over to the right side, and he lowers his shoulder. He goes down inside the 15. This depends on the spot. I think he's going to be just a little bit short as they're bringing in an extra lineman for the heavy line package. So it's going to bring up a third down, and we'll call it a long one.
Third and 1.
Balance formation this time. Rollins with right side Russell trying to draw him offside. They don't no budge. Boone looks over, flips their safeties. Rollins gets it, hands it to Russell. Russell lowers his shoulder. He's going to fall forward, and that should be enough for another select 7 first down for the Cyclones inside the orange zone. 1st and 10, about the 12.
Yep, that second effort by Russell there is able to get the first down. The Cyclones can still get a first down and not score. It'll be 1st and 10, ball on the 12-yard line. 8:34 to go here in the third period.
Same formation. This time it snaps, and what in the world was that? Talking about everything going wrong as the center snapped it when Rollins was changing the play, and it ended up being about a 12-yard loss.
Yep, ball goes all the way back to the 25-yard line now, so it's going to bring up first down, and what we got there, 20?
Yeah, about somewhere around 23.
1st and 23.
2nd and 23. Rollins back to pass. He's looking for Jake. Jake's got it one-on-one. It's underthrown. Jake goes against it.
Yes.
He scores. He guts up. He out-jumps him. He gets it. Touchdown, Cyclones.
Good job by 17 that time. Great coverage by the Daniel Boone defender. He was in position, but Jake just went up over top of him and got it. And just like that, the Cyclones now are an extra point away from tying this ball game with 7:52 to go in the third period.
And for the crucial extra point, looks like Rollins is going to be your holder as Smithdale comes on to attempt the extra point to tie the ball game up. Great pass. Great read by Jake. We're waiting on the vital extra point as Boone's lined up to hard right, and they come in, and the kick is off, and it's away, and it's good. So with 7:52 left to go here in the third quarter, it's all tied up at 13. We'll go back for this 30-second timeout.
Russ Swaney Real Estate is Elizabethton's oldest, most experienced real estate firm. Russ Swaney, David Collins, Deborah Sutherland, and Julia Adams combine their efforts to give their clients the utmost in experienced real estate service with a proven record of success. Whether listing your property to sell, searching for a new home, or needing the services of a professional auctioneer, Russ Swaney Real Estate offers their clients the utmost in service. If it's real estate, it's time to call Russ and his team. They get the job done.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium where scores tied up 13 apiece with 7:52 left to go here in the third quarter as Mason Williams has got the ball teed up near sideline. Back deep is Troutman and Blankenship standing inside their own, right about their own 15-yard line. Williams with the approach of the kick. It's a high spinning kick that's going to be fielded Blankenship around at 16. He's going toward the middle of the field. He's going all the way across. He's across 15 to 20, 25, and upended right at the 32-yard line. And Stacy, everything they're wanting to do, they're wanting to pin it on this sideline and go all the way across the field.
All the way, and they're letting him do that. You got to swing that gate closed over on that side. So,
but Teddy Orton stayed home again.
I like those kickoffs better though than we've seen this year.
Yeah, I do too.
You get them down the field. Don't. You know, Greenville last week, and we'll quit talking about that game soon, but, you know, every time they seem like they got the ball to start on the 35 or 40-yard line.
Jenkins, he's going to hand it to Blankenship. Blankenship's going to try over the right side. He's going to cross the 35 up near the 39-yard line. Way too much on first down. Get pick up of about 7. It's going to bring, or 8. Bring up second down and 2 as he's getting way too much on that.
He is. You know, it's not necessarily the line so much. Those linebackers have got to be able to read that and come up and fill those gaps and stop that, Tony.
Yep, as Coach Whitten elects to go with a three-man front, going back to his traditional 3-4 look. This time you're going trips to the wide side of the field. Jenkins with Blankenship in the pistol formation, and this time it's going to be a play fake out, and it's going to be hit to the receiver number 13, Kirkpatrick, and he stopped right, maybe. They're going, yep, they said he's going to be a loss of 1 yard, so it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 3 as Nate fought through the block. Good job, Nate.
And Zeth Mullins broke through there, too.
Good job.
Yep.
Big, huge 3rd down for this Cyclone defense. The last 3rd down they had, Stacey, they hit a big, long pass overhead for a touchdown.
Absolutely. 6:35 to go here. 3rd period. High score 13-13. Boone has it 3rd down and 3 at their own 39-yard line.
Trips to the left. Jenkins in tailback. He's going to hand it to Blankenship. Blankenship's going to lower his shoulder, run hard. He's across the 45, still dragging his feet.
Too much.
Way too much. That's enough for a 1st down. Stacey, that was all hard determination run by the.
He started left,
number 4.
Powered back right, and was able to he carried the Cyclone defender. Able to get a 1st down. It's going to be 1st and 10. Ball's marked at the Trailblazer 47-yard line as we approach 6 minutes to go in your 3rd period. All tied up, 13-13.
As Boone's going to break the huddle, and we're going to come out with, we'll go trips to the right, and Jenkins is still your quarterback, and Blankenship's pistol formation. Going to hand it off to Jenkins, or Blankenship. Blankenship goes across, and we got a flag thrown down over here, and I believe it's going to be illegal formation.
That's somebody on the line, did they?
I think so. Yep. So it's going to back them up 5 yards as indication is illegal formation or illegal procedure. So it's going to bring up 1st down and 15. I didn't think they had enough on the line of scrimmage. So either way, we'll take a 5-yard penalty. So it's going to be same formation. This time Blankenship moves over to the left side of quarterback Jenkins. Jenkins is going to get it. He's going to keep it. He's going to lower his shoulder, and he's going to go up near the original line of scrimmage, up near the 45. They're going to say he got up to the 46, so a gain of 4. So that's going to bring up 2nd down and 11. Yep. That's 15, Rainier.
Yep.
Now they're bringing in Jenkins in.
Bringing Jenkins in, so they're
alternating.
alternating him in there. One of them's running the ball. 5:12 to go here in the 3rd period. Boone has it now, 2nd down and 11 from their own 46-yard line.
This Jenkins is in there. He's going to hand it to Blankenship. Blankenship's going to string out wide to the right, and he's going to be hit right at the 49-yard line, and they're going to mark him short of midfield, so it's going to bring up a crucial 3rd down, and we'll call it 7.
Yep. Good job by that Cyclones that time kind of closing that out. He looked like he's going to have a little seam there, and big defensive lineman coming down the line there, blocking up, closing up the hole. So
number 80, Bradley Cannon.
Yep, they give him way more than I thought they were going to. It's going to be 3rd down and 7 from the 50-yard line.
And Jenkins is still your quarterback. And Blankenship's going to line up to the right. You're going to have trips right, single receiver to the left. Blankenship lined up. So Jenkins again, he's rolling to his right. He's going to throw, and it's going to be just out of the outstretched arms of the intended receiver. We'll bring up 4th down and 7, which is, Stacey, we was lucky. If he didn't, it would have been close enough where Jenkins may have rolled the dice.
And the kid was open, too.
He was open. But be alert here. Never underestimate Jeremy Jenkins over there. He's got nothing to lose with house money.
Shrewsbury back to kick now. He hadn't punted as well as he's kicked tonight, but it's 50-yard line. Let's see what he's able to do here.
I'd like for him to punt about 5 more times personally, as he's got it away, and it's a high, booming spiral that's going to land out of bounds, and we'll see where they mark it. As the referee's going to start at the 20, and he's going to walk it off. Should be somewhere around the 24-yard line. And indeed it is at the 24, so the Cyclones will take it over 1st and 10 at our own 24, tied up 13-13 with 4:03 left to go here in the 3rd period. Stacey, while we got a break in the action, you see Boone doing a lot of quarterback swapping every other play or every 2 or 3 plays. How hard is it for a quarterback
or a play caller to get into rhythm when you're alternating quarterbacks like that?
Well, not too hard for Boone, though. Especially you see the other kid come in and he's running, but he's also been passing a little bit. So it's not easy, but that's all part of the deception. And it's worked a lot. Cyclones did a good job holding him that time on the incomplete pass. So let's see what they can do with this possession in the second half. 4:03 to go in your third period.
Cyclones with twins left, Russell to the left side, single receiver to the right. Rollins is going to get his try over left side. He breaks it back up the middle, across the 30, falls forward up near the, they're going to marking about the 30 and a half, maybe closer to the 31-yard line. A pickup of about 6, so that's going to bring up second down and 4. That's what the coaches prefer to, is staying in front of the chains.
Yep, absolutely. So, when you get 2nd and 3, it kind of opens up your playbook a little bit. You're not trying to get those yardage. Cyclones haven't done that a whole lot tonight, so this is a chance to do something right here.
Rollins going to hand it off to Russell. Russell lowers his shoulder. He's caught the 45, the 35 up near the 40, and that's enough for another select 7 first down, as they're found a little bit of clicking that those ends want to spread out and go up, smack them right up the middle.
Yep, and that's what they've been able to do with Rollins and Russell.
As Boone,
select 7 first down.
Boone's trying to switch defenders, getting the 2 bigger guys off and bringing in 2 smaller ones, but not by much. As the Cyclones look over, they got twins right, single receiver left. Russell still your lone tailback to the right side of Rollins. Rollins gets it. He hands it to Russell. Russell over the left side. Still on his feet. He's across 45 to 40, 50. And down inside Boone territory. Delivers a shot. And guys tackled down at the 46-yard line. And that's enough for another select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
Dirty yards, hard yards, whatever you want to call it. Russell's giving it to the Cyclones tonight. Just a very good job there. Like you said, just a quick hitter right up the middle. Don't give them a chance to react. Cyclones have it now in Boone territory in the tie ball game, 13-13, 2:37 to go here in your third period.
Cyclones look over, get the play. You got twins right, H-back right, single receiver left, Russell to the right side of Rollins. Rollins with the snap. He's going to run the fast option. He's going to keep it. He's going to dance, and he's going to be hit
that ball.
Right at the 43-yard line. Yeah, he's about fumbled that one.
I know. It was out there like a loaf of bread, as they say, hanging out there. So able to do that. 2:10 to go here. Got an update for Robbie Fritz. Dogs gone up to Rome Mountain, leading 33-0 with 2:42 to go in the third period.
Wow. I lost that one. So it's going to be 2nd up and 6. We're under 2 minutes left to go. Same formation for the Cyclones as they're looking over to Coach Whitten as he's getting the play, as he calls it in. Play clock down to 7, plenty of time as he audibles. 4, 3, plenty of time, and Russell's going to get it. He's going to try over the right side, cuts it back up. He's down inside the 35, upended, but not before he picks up another select 7 first down at the 31-yard line.
Another good run. There's not a lot to say it, but let's see here. 1:26 to go. Cyclones have it. 1st and 10. Ball's on the 31-yard line. They get the play from Coach Whitten on the sidelines.
Russell to the right side. Rollins is going to get it. He's going to hand it. Keep feeding Russell. Russell's going to bounce out to the left. He's going to plant his feet, go north and south, take a shot. But about before he picks up about, we'll say about 3-4 yards. As Russell's tough as a pine knot. I can't think of the announcer who always used to say that. Let's bring up 2nd down and 7.
Keith Jackson. Tough as a pine knot.
That's it. So Russell's going to be out, replaced by number 27, Hosier. Hosier is going to be lined up to the right side with your twins to the left. Rollins. This time he's going to give it to Hosier. Hosier's going to be hitting ahead at the line. He's going to be falling forward maybe 1 yard. So it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 5, as that will probably be the last play of the third quarter. So it's going to bring up 3rd down and 5, 3rd down and 6 from the 27-yard line, and that is indeed going to be the final play. So we'll go back to the station for this quick 60-second timeout, and we'll let you know Cyclones
Trailblazers knotted up at 13. We're back in 60.
Eat at one of the most popular places in Elizabethton, Jay's Corner at the corner of Lynn Avenue and F Street downtown. Jay's Corner was voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town, and you'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and the very wide selection of sandwiches. Jay's Corner is open daily except Sunday to eat in or carry out. You can also call ahead at 547-3300 to have your order ready for pickup. Jay's Corner, Lynn at F Street, Elizabethton, also featuring daily specials, ice cream, and shakes. See the full menu on Facebook. For services beyond just shipping, there's so much more at the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton. Elizabethton's UPS Store also provides your printing needs, including invitations, flyers, business cards, promotional items, large format yard signs, vinyl decals, and so much more. Also get the notary service you need at the UPS Store. Depend on the UPS Store for all your shipping needs all year long. The UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton, locally owned and ready to serve you 7 days a week. Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here as we start the fourth quarter as the Betsy Faithful has honored Mr. Ryan Presnell for his military duty. The Betsy Band player, coach or play Betsy Band fan of the game.
Yep. Hero of the game for his military service and all he does. Starting the fourth quarter here, ladies and gentlemen, your Bojangles score of the game is 13-13 as the Cyclones have it. And a crucial 3rd down and 7. The ball is on Boone 28. Tony, you'd really like to see them get a Select 7 first down. While we're here, let's talk about that a minute. Select 7 offers mortgage loans, auto, boat, motorcycle, farm equipment, camper, ATVs, RTs, RVs, jet skis, home equity, and personal loans.
And it's never too late you can go ahead and open you up a checking account if you live, work, or worship or attend in any of our 7 counties. They're Carter, Washington, Unicoi, Hawkins, Sullivan, Scott, and Washington County, Virginia. You can become a member. As the Cyclones break the huddle, and this time Russell's going to get it, and he's going to dance, and he's going to be hitting the backfield, and he's going to drive forward. And he's going to be short, but it's going to be a manageable 4th down, and we'll call it 2 from the 23-yard line. They got to get just outside the 21.
No question about this one, Tony.
Yeah.
We'll bring up 4th and 2.
As Boone counters, and they're going heavy in the middle. Cyclones come out with a heavy offensive line.
Heavy's an understatement on that defensive line.
Yeah, there's some girth up there in the offensive line. As the play clock's down to 8-7, Coach Whitten gets it off as you've got single both left and right. And it's going to be a speed option. Rollins is going to keep it. He's going to make it. Touchdown. Foul call. Rollins. Yes, out. Yes, sir.
Nice play call.
Yes, sir. Good read by the senior offensive quarterback.
Yes, absolutely. Tony, I never thought I'd hear girth on the radio, but we heard girth. That time, Coach Whitten does a good job getting away from that girth, gets him out there to the side, literally goes in almost untouched with 11:04 to go here in your ball game. Cyclones take a lead. First time in a long time, 19-13. As we await the extra point.
The crucial extra point snap down kick is up, and he drives it through, so it's good. So with 11:04 left to go here in the fourth quarter, your new score, Cyclones are up 20-13. We're back after this 30-second timeout.
What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area. And now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com. Valley Forge Wholesale is open to the public. Shop for all your essential needs, including masks. Open 10 to 5 at 412 Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizen Bank Stadium where Cyclones have just scored and take the lead thanks to a beautiful 23-yard touchdown run by Rollins. They're now leading by a score of 20-13 as Williams is on to kick off. Back deep is Trout and Blankenship. This time Williams has got the ball teed up on the far hash. They're waiting on the approach and the kick. Williams with the approach, the kick. It's a high spinning kick that's going to be fielded by Trout at the 10. He's on the Daniel Boone sideline. He's crossed 15 to 20, 25, 30. And the grass monkey thankfully trips him up at the 35-yard line, or it would have been a house call. And we've got a late flag, Stacy, that went flying up.
I've seen somebody jawing over there. I hope it's not on the Cyclones.
I know it was one of the Daniel Boone players was jawing with the Cyclone player, but see who they mark it on. It's going to be
almost always the second one, not the first one.
It's going to be dead ball, personal foul against Daniel Boone. So
another break.
Yes, we're going to back it up from the 35. They're going to start right at the 20-yard line.
Tony, I like these kickoffs better, but Cyclones got to do a better job on that coverage. They're breaking through one line, and they're getting big, huge gains. Cyclones benefit from a dead ball personal foul penalty. It's going to take the ball all the way back to the 20-yard line. So Boone now has it 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line.
Jenkins is your quarterback. Jenkins is going to he's going to throw a little quick screen to Trout, and it's going to be late flag, and that's going to be personal foul for roughing the passer. Yeah.
He gets it off fast. Bradley Cannon comes in and hits him late, and it's going to be they're going to make up that 15 yards, aren't they?
Yeah, unless they're discussing it for some reason. So we're discussing it.
That was such a quick pass, Tony. I don't know if his momentum took him in there or not, but they're going to. Or is it a chop block?
Chop block.
That's what it is.
So it is going to be a chop block.
Oh. Where they threw that flag, you almost always see that as roughing the passer.
And the quarterback was getting up. He was hit, so that's so that would be a 15-yard penalty, or half the distance to go because it's inside the 20. So as Coach Witten's getting an earful right now, as he's handing out an earful to the referees for something, so it's going to bring it up inside the 10, so it's going to bring up 1st down and 20 for the Trailblazers with 10:52 left to go here in the 4th and final period. Cyclones are leading by a score of 20-13.
Cyclones getting some help from Boone here. Nice pass play right there. Good catch, but another penalty sends them back, so brings up 1st down and 20 again. 10:50 to go in your ball game. Cyclones lead 20-13.
Jet motion. Jennings is going to fake it. He's going to keep it. And he's going to lower his shoulder. And he's going to maybe make it up to the 13, 14-yard line. Pickup of about 3. Tried jet motion. So it's going to be 2nd down and we'll call it 17.
And I hear some cowbell, so I think the crowds woke up with the lead there. So that sounds good. 20-13, Cyclones lead. Boone's now going to have it 2nd down and 16. The ball is on their 14.
As Boone breaks the huddle, this time you want to have both your quarterbacks is in the backfield. You got Jennings and also Rainier lined up as you got balanced formation. This time they're going to play fake, try to throw a little quick screen, and it's a quick slant across the middle, and that's going to be up near the 34-yard line. That's enough for a 1st down. That's the old RPO as they just hit a quick slant.
Run pass option there, but when you got both quarterbacks in there, you don't know what they're going to do. And Cyclones kind of bid on that a little bit. Just a good pass, though, right in between a couple of defenders. But the result is a 1st down for the Trailblazers. Cyclones let them out of a hole there, Tony.
Yep, they did. There's now under 10 minutes left to go. At this time, we're in pistol formation with Rainier, and Rainier's going to get it. He's going to try over the left side. He lowers his shoulder, and he's going up near the 38, 39-yard line. He's tackled. Short of the 40, they're going to mark it at the 39, so a pickup about 5 yards. So it's going to bring it a 4, 2nd down and 6, we'll call it. This time,
9:20 to go.
Boone's trying to hurry out of the huddle. This time they're going to have trips to the right. Rainier's to the right side of Jenkins. Now they're going all tight formation. Try to see if they can get something out here wide. It's going to be a toss wide as Rainier's going to get it. He's going to be strung out by big Trenton Taylor, who tries to do a backflip, tip up, and don't work.
Maybe the first time we've called him tonight. We may have missed a tackle or two, but not much bigger than that, so it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 5. Did a good job reading that, fighting off the block, getting the running back on the ground. So Cyclones need to hold him here on 3rd down and get the ball back.
Yep, need to force a punt as Boone breaks the huddle. It's 3rd down and 5 as the Cyclone fans jump to their feet, ringing the cowbell, stomping. You're going to have trips to the right. This time Rainier's to the left side of Jenkins. Jenkins is going to get it, and we're going to have a timeout. Boone. So with 8:27 left to go here in the 4th quarter, Cyclones are leading 20-13. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans, all available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by the Elizabethton Federal office nearest you for more information. Apply for a mortgage online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizens Bank Stadium, where we got 8:27 left to go here in the 4th quarter. Cyclones are leading 20-13. Stacy, let's go ahead and hit a couple of scores of interest thanks to Coach T.
Yep, we got Granger up over Chucky Doak 14-0. Hampton leading Clouden 33-0.
And Daniel Boone Dobbins Bennett is leading 35-7 over Crockett. We'll hit some more scores in a minute. This time it's going to be play fake as Jenkins is rolling out to his right. He's still rolling. He's got one open. He throws, and it's in and out of the hands. Great play by number 5, Cade Russell.
Cade Russell on defense there, able to knock it down.
In and out of the hands.
Swung that ball down the field a little bit. Had another receiver short that was open more than the one he thrown to, but
he tried to throw him open, but Cade, nice job closing over there from a safety position.
Hit these real quick here. Greenville all over Morristown West 49-0. And Johnson County and Sullivan East in a battle. Johnson County leading 7-6.
Science Hill losing to Powell in the 4th quarter 42-14. And Unaka is trailing Twin Springs now 28-24.
It's a big swing. Unicoi County all over Happy Valley 28-6.
As waiting on this punt, it's a high wobbly punt. Jake's going to go ask for a fair catch, and he gets it and there's a 15-yard penalty against number 55, Drew Turner, who just hit the defender late. So we're going to back it up 15 yards.
Yep, saw that one coming, didn't you?
Yep, saw it from up here. And he's getting a earful from Coach Jenkins, or Coach Harrison. Right in front of the referee, too.
Yeah, something like that. You're in the middle of the field. They're going to see it every time.
Yeah.
8:12 to go here in your ball game. Cyclones lead 20-13. Get the ball back in fairly good position, but with the penalty, it's going to take the ball all the way back to about the 12-yard line of the Cyclones.
17.
I'm sorry, 17-yard line.
They actually called it Stacy helmet to helmet. That's what they called it. So, either way, it's a 15-yard penalty. So, Cyclones take it over 1st and 10 at our own 17 with 8:12 left to go in the ball game, leading 20-13. Rollins back in. He's going to have Twins to the left, Russell to the left, single receiver to the right. And we move again.
With the left tackle in there, he jumps early, so they're going to back him up 5.
Back them up 5. Anytime you lose 5, it's hard to dig out of that hole.
Especially that far down, that close to your end zone.
Yeah.
So I said 12 before. We were there now.
You're there.
We're there now. First and 15. First and 15 from their own 12-yard line.
Same formation. Rollins gets it, play fake. He's back to pass. He's got Jake wide open. He throws it. Jake's got him, and he drops it in and out of the hands of Jake Roberts, who Daniel Boone jumps up and signals to the fancy crowd that it was incomplete.
Yep.
But he had it.
He had it at the 40-yard line of Boone there. Between two defenders, he went up and got it, but unable to come down with it. Stops the clock with 8:03 to go. Going to bring up the second down and 15.
The only bad thing about that is that now it's still second
down
15. Yep.
They took a shot.
Maybe that'll back the safety up, throw something underneath. As Cyclones still have the same formation. This time they flip the tight end from left to right, or right to left. Russell left side, Twins left. And this time Rollins will get his speed option. He's going to play fake, and he's going to keep it, and he's going to be tackled right, maybe a gain of 1, so it's going to bring up third down and 14 from about the 13-yard line.
Luke Scott, number 51, makes another play. That time he trailed him down the line, was able to get him down. He gained something, didn't he?
Maybe 1 yard.
Okay. They're still showing third down and 15, so.
Brings up third and 15.
Not much.
As this time Cyclones are going to have Twins right. Single receiver to the left. Russell's your tailback. And he's lined up to the left side of Rollins. Rollins is going to get it, and he's going to hand it to Russell. Russell going to string it out to the right. He's going to be hitting the 15. He's going to fall forward past the line of scrimmage, but short of the first down, so it's going to bring up fourth down and 9 for the Cyclones. As Cyclones were at a station, was only able to tick off about 75 to 80 seconds on the play clock, on the game clock.
You don't want to see that. You don't want to give him a chance.
Yeah, you don't want Boone to stick around at any point, as Rollins is your punter. He's back deep to punt. Kirkpatrick's back standing in Cyclone territory about his own 45. If Rollins ever gets a hold of one, now's the time to get a hold of it. As Rollins gets it, it's off. It's a high spinning kick that's going to be asked for and fair caught at the Daniel Boone 49-yard line. So Boone will have it first and 10 at their own 49 with 6:27 left to go, trailing by a score of 20-13.
Boone's going to get the ball right near midfield. 6:26 to go. 6:27 to go in your ball game. Cyclones lead 20-13. Just can't get breathing room in this game, Tony. No, you just can't breathe that sigh of relief we thought we would have at this point. So Cyclone defense is going to have to come up and make a big stop here.
Jenkins and Rainier both in the backfield. This time Jenkins will play fake. He's going to throw a little RPO, and it's going to be out there hit right by the 45, 44, 46 of the Cyclones is number 21, Nate Stevens, up to make a tackle on Kirkpatrick.
Yep, back out of the backfield there, and they're able to pick up. They're going to give him about 5 yards on that. Going to bring up second down and 5 to go. Ball's on the Cyclone 46.
Tight trips right. Pistol formation, so look for something to go to the wide side of the field. And Rainier gets it. He's going to try to go up the middle, and he's going to be hit and maybe pick up a 1 yard, but a Cyclone helmet comes off. Not the time for Trenton's helmet to come off.
No, not down with the third down and 4.
Got to buckle that thing tighter, Trenton. So it's bring up a huge third down and 4, and you're almost thinking that Jeremy Jenkins has got 2 plays to get 4 yards.
Well, with 5:34 to go, trailing now by a touchdown, 20-13. He doesn't want to give the ball back to the Cyclones.
Yep. As Boone is huddling up. Play clock down to 9. They're just now breaking the huddle. Play clock down to 7-6. This time they're going wide right. And Rainier's going to get it. He's going to try over to the right side. He's going to get enough for another Boone first down, as that's a hard run by the Wildcat quarterback.
First down for Boone now. They've got it. 5:07 to go as they move the sticks. Ball down on the Cyclone now. 37-yard line, first and 10 Trailblazers.
As Boone's looking to capitalize on great field position as they're breaking the huddle with 18 seconds. This time, Rainier's still your quarterback. Twins to the left. Shotgun, he's going back to pass. He's looking. He's got him wide open. And nice play. And they're going to throw a flag. That's an awful call. That's an awful call. Adam Buckles, that's awful.
He goes up. The ball's overthrown. He goes up to catch it. He's hit about the time the ball gets there. They're going to call the penalty. Boone player still on the ground, took a shot in the ribs there. That's what happens on those high passes.
Yeah.
But we'll take an injury timeout here as he's not moving. We'll take a quick 30-second timeout as we do. 4:59 to go in your ball game. Cyclones lead 20-13, but the Boone Trailblazers getting ready to get 15 yards added, put them closer to the Cyclone goal line. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout from our sponsors on WBEJ Radio Sports.
To phone in your next order to the Ridgewood, be sure you dial 538-7543. 538-7543 is the correct phone number to enable you to order the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities. Try the Ridgewood's barbecue platter featuring Ridgewood's exclusive barbecue sauce with fries, coleslaw, and rolls. It's enough to feed 2 people for one low price. The Ridgewood is open every day except Sundays and major holidays on Old Highway 980 at Bluff City. The Ridgewood barbecue, still worth bypassing all the others for. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as the injured Daniel Boone Trailblazer is number 13, Landon Kirkpatrick, who's helped up and walked off on his own power. So after the penalty they called pass interference, the ball will be spotted right at the Cyclone 22-yard line. So with just under 5 minutes, 4:59 left to go here in the fourth quarter, Cyclones are leading 20-13, but Boone's got it. First and 10 from the Cyclones 22.
You know how important this is? You got your starting quarterback at safety and Cade Russell at safety.
Yeah.
First and 10, Trailblazers, from the 22.
Rainier's your quarterback. He's lined off the Blankenship. Now they're doing double motion, so
and everybody's
he should be moved, and they threw a flag, and he finally threw a flag. The lineman had his hand down. You want your hands down, you can't move it up. Pick it up to move, and he did. So they're going to back it up 5 yards.
So it'll bring up second down 15. Ball's going to be back at the 27-yard line of the Cyclones. 4:51 to go. Cyclones lead 20-13. Whatever it takes. If Boone shoots themselves in the foot, we'll take that. Just got to keep them out of the end zone here.
Right now, we'll take anything. As Boone's huddling up, they break the huddle, and Rainier's still your quarterback, and they're going twins to the right and tight ends to the right, H-back to the right. Rainier's got it. He's going over to the right side. He's going to be hitting the backfield, and he's going to be tackled behind the line of scrimmage, or maybe they might say one, as we got some extra shoving going on, and another late flag comes in. See who this is on, as the back judge threw it in, as we had bodies being pushed and shoved, and judging by the way Boone is acting, it's against them, right? But we won't.
Trying to plead their case, that's kind of hard to tell. I thought the ball may have come out there, as much action as there was.
That's what we're waiting on the referees to. And we got a dead ball, personal foul against Daniel Boone, so it's going to be, the play will stand, so that's going to back them up 15 yards, so it's going to be second down, and see where they stop marking it. Back, we'll put the ball down around the 41, 42, still moving, about the 42-yard line, so at 10, 20, about 20.
That is.
Let's see what the
second down and 38.
Second down and 38. As Jenkins is about to pass, he throws a quick slant, and he gets it. He gets back inside the 20, inside the 30, down to about the 32-yard line, as he throws a quick slant to the intended receiver, Trout. He picks up quite a bit of it, so it's going to bring up a third down, and see where they mark it at the 27. So that's going to bring up third down and about 15 for the Trailblazers, as we're nearing 4:05 left to go here in the fourth and final period. Is huge third down for this Cyclone defense as the Cyclone fans, they rise up. This time you got Jenkins in at quarterback, Rainier's in at tailback with balance formation, both left and right, jet motion. Left to right, snaps away, and Jenkins can get it. He's going to be hit the backfield, and he throws it away, and that should be intentional grounding.
Not a receiver near there, but he's outside the tackle box. So
in high school, there's no such thing, I don't think. But
Jenkins has got to be beside himself on the sidelines when you have a chance to have the Cyclones have the ball down around the 20-yard line. Horrible penalties. Now you've got it 4th down and 15 to go.
Bad snap.
And they're going to take their final timeout, it looks like. Yes, they are. So as they take that final timeout, we'll take a quick 30-second timeout. When we come back, we'll have the big 4th down play here. 3:40 to go. Your Cyclones lead 20-13.
0% financing as advertised by auto dealers is not always genuine 0% financing. So come to the Happy Valley Credit Union Elizabethton and see what we mean. And always check with the Happy Valley Credit Union before you finance an automobile anywhere else to see the bottom line cost. Odds are Happy Valley Credit Union will have the better or best financial deal. Also see the Happy Valley Credit Union for a back-to-school loan you might still need for the fall semester. Happy Valley Credit Union, C Street, Elizabethton, behind Walgreens. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium, where we've got 4th and 15 at the 27-yard line. Cyclones are leading 20-13. Boone is, Stacey, how important it is. Boone is now out of timeouts.
Yep.
So they
had to burn that one there at the beginning after they had the touchdown on the extra point.
For the extra point, Jeremy like to have it back. This right here is
could be your ball game right here, Tony.
Yeah, and your quarterback for Boone will be Jenkins, and Blankenship's lined up to his left. So we're going jet motion from left to right, and this time he's looking. Jenkins is looking. He's going to throw it up, and Nate Stevens is there, and he makes a play, and ball is out of bounds. Yes, sir. Cyclone defense withstands the hold, so they're going to take over 1st and 10 at our own 27-yard line.
That was a moonshot right there, Tony. Big, high, lobbing pass. Kind of held your breath right there, but out of bounds. Cyclones take over now, 1st and 10. Ball's going to be on their own 27-yard line. 3:30 to go in the game, leading 20-13.
Still need a couple of first downs.
Do not have 3 and out here.
Do not put the ball in the air.
Put the ball in the air. Yep.
You want the clock to tick, 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 tick. Big dose of Rollins and 5 and 10, 5 and 10 in any formation that we can get.
See some heavies coming in here. I think that's exactly what you're going to get. And as we've talked about,
you got 21 in there, so
with burning that timeout early on, Boone cannot stop the clock now.
And Coach Whitten has to call a timeout as we only had 10 out there. So timeout on the field, not something you want to see. 3:30 left to go here in the ball game. Cyclones got it 1st and 10, leading by a score of 20-13. Let's go ahead and take a quick 30. We'll
Come see the all-new 401 Hatcher Lane showroom location of your AMAR automatic garage door opening system dealer in Elizabethton, Rocky Top Garage Doors. Mitch Parlier, owner of Rocky Top Garage Door Service, has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years and is Elizabethton's AMAR door and linear and liftmaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa at Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
Learn more about Rocky Top Garage Doors online at rockytopgaragedoor.com. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium, where your Cyclones have it 1st and 10 at our own 27, leading by a score of 20-13 with 3:30 left to go. Cyclones had to use a timeout that Coach Whitten probably didn't want to use, but didn't have enough players on the field. Now they break the huddle on the sideline. You're going to have Twins to the left. Stevens will be your tailback to the right side of Rollins.
The 1st and 10 from the 27.
Hold on, ball security. Rollins is going to get it, and he's going to try over to the left side, and he bounces out, and he's still on his feet, and he jumps. Still on his feet, and he slides down inbounds, smartly inbounds, but not before he picks up about 7 yards. So to bring up 2nd down and 3.
Good football sense by Rollins not to go out of bounds there. Good awareness to keep the clock running as we now approach 3 minutes to go in the ball game. 2nd down and 3. Ball's placed on the 34-yard line of the Cyclones.
time they're going to have balanced formation, both single receiver left and right. Stevens is still your tailback. And Coach Whitten calling the play, and they're going to milk it down. Play clock under 9. Plenty of time. Stevens goes to the left side of Rollins. Rollins is going to get it. He's going to hand it to Stevens. Stevens is trying over to the right side, and he's going to be upended near the 38-yard line, but not before another select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
Stevens on the carry.
Clock stops temporarily as they move the change here at 2:35.
Oh, no, they're going to measure. Uh-oh.
Yep, now they call it. Now they call it.
Now they call a first down.
We can see it up here, Tony.
Yeah, I know. As Rick Flair comes out with a big woo. Now we're under 2:35 left to go in the ball game. Cyclones got it first and 10 at our own 38-yard line. Looking over to Coach Whitten getting the play as Coach Whitten signals it in. Play clock down to 10 seconds. No hurry. Flip Stevenson over to the left side. Rollins will get it, and he's going to dance across the middle. He's back across the 50, the 45, 40, 35. He wants to make a house call inside the 30 and gives himself up down at the 26-yard line, enough for another select 7 first down.
Again, smart, staying in bounds.
That's good for a Cyclone first down.
Make the score look a little better here. 2:03 to go. They'll start the clock as soon as they get the chain set. Good job. They've completely flipped the field here on this 2 big runs by Rollins. So clock's ticking again now, 1:47 to go. No hurry, 15 seconds on the play clock.
Nice adjustments made by the Cyclones as we're getting ready to go to the best formation in football right here as Rollins appears to be taking the knee, as you got Roberts back deep about the 40, and he does take a knee. So it's all academic from here.
Well, the play clock's run down and
40 seconds, so about one more.
If they get one more kneel down here, they'll let the clock tick down before they snap it. And Tony, I guess you could best describe this as just like the game last year over in Gray. Cyclones are going to escape with a victory.
Yeah, and the Cyclones have learned a lot about themselves, I believe. The coaching staff learned a little bit about these kids as they fought back and they fought through adversity and responded after a hard week of practice after losing to Greenville, but there's still room for them to grow. Mm-hmm. As play clock's down to 4-3 as Rollins gets it, and he's just going to go back and he's going to stand there, and now he's going to take a knee, and we're going to have to do it one more time.
One more time. 3-second differential between the play clock and the game clock. Tony, that's a great point, and you got Anderson County coming down here in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
But you got to go on the road, long road trip for the Cyclones. Granger County next week as we're going to hit the road. We'll preview that in our post-game show. But not here a whole lot, Tony.
No, we're not, as it's going down to 6-5, so that is going to be a final as we're put a bow here on homecoming 2021 with a victory, Cyclone victory over the pesky Daniel Boone Trailblazers by a score of 20-13. We'll go back to the station for this 3-minute timeout. When we come back, Mr. West will have our second half recap and also stats of the game. We'll be back after this 3-minute timeout.
Taco John's Elizabethton announces yet another all-new burrito. Drive through till 10 o'clock any night and try the new double cheese boss burrito at Taco John's. It's a mouth-watering combination of your choice of diced chicken or sirloin steak, plus cilantro lime rice, black beans, queso bianco, nacho cheese, and yet more, all inside a big 12-inch flour tortilla. Don't forget about Taco John's other new entrees, including the queso blanco boss burrito. Drive through till 10 o'clock every night at Taco John's, Broad Street at Sycamore, Elizabethton.
To ensure Elizabethton will keep growing and thriving through the years, it all begins with a good education. The Elizabethton City School System is always thinking of how to improve your child's future. When a good education can take you as far as you want to go, you need dedicated educators and administrators to encourage, enlighten, and challenge. Support local education. The rewards are endless. A reminder from the Elizabethton City School System.
Whether you need mowing or other lawn care service now or leaf removal this fall, call Steve's Lawn Care of Elizabethton, specializing in these services and more. Steve Burrow, owner of Steve's Lawn Care, provides free estimates for all jobs, is licensed and insured, and provides service throughout the entire Tri-City area for residential and commercial needs. So for the end-of-season lawn care you need, including mowing and leaf removal, call Steve's Lawn Care at your service Monday through Saturday at 895-0419. And go Cyclones! If you're age 65 or on disability, you qualify for Medicare, and there are multiple Medicare plans for many different people with different needs. So to find the Medicare plan best for you, contact your local Medicare agent, Adam Buckles. Even if you're already on Medicare, Adam Buckles may have an even better plan for your needs. Contact Adam today. His office is located easily in downtown Elizabethton at 519 East E Street in the Odom Farmers Insurance Office between Farm Supply and the library. Call 213-7655. Stop by Titan Nutrition in its new location beside Workout Anytime in the Elk Crossing Plaza, Elizabethton. Titan Nutrition offers health and sports nutrition products from hormone support for men and women and multiple types of protein and great flavors, including whey protein and plant-based protein. Consider Titan's pre-workout products to stimulate muscles before you work out for even better results. Titan Nutrition, now in the Elk Crossing Plaza, Elizabethton, open Monday through Saturday, noon to 8 p.m. Hampton Pharmacy is still the small community drugstore people still love to shop, located on Highway 321 in Hampton. Lanny Peters is Hampton Pharmacy's owner and registered pharmacist who invites you to bring in your prescription for quality medicine with fast service. Hampton Pharmacy accepts all major credit cards and Medicare Part D and is always available for consultation and counseling. Plus provides computer printouts for tax filing. Shop the excellent selection of case knives at Hampton Pharmacy, Highway 321 Hampton, an authorized case knife dealer. If you're looking for commercial insurance on most any business, be sure you check with Elizabethton Insurance Agency near downtown Elizabethton for the best rates before you buy elsewhere. Elizabethton Insurance has commercial insurance for used car lots, contractors, condos, apartments, churches, and even more. Elizabethton Insurance has a full line of commercial products. Elizabethton Insurance Agency, 328 East Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, specializing in all types of homeowners, auto, commercial, and personal lines of insurance. Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to a victorious homecoming 2021 as the Cyclones hold on to beat the pesky Daniel Boone Trailblazers by a score of 20-13. I'm joined by Mr. Wes Holsclaw, who is Wes, see, we told you, you can't leave. You stay here. Wes, go ahead and do the second half recap and the stats for the game, please, sir.
Yeah, Boone came into the second half with a 1-point lead, and they opened up on fire. They put backup quarterback Aiden Reiner into running back position. He broke a 69-yard run to the 2. Then Luke Jenkins, he plunged in from 2 out but there was a blocked kick. That made it 13-6. The Cyclones, however, despite the big play there, they struck right back. Rollins got the ground game going. Rollins had runs of 18 and 17, Russell 14. Rollins pushed into the red zone. There was a botched snap, and there was a big loss of 13, but Rollins threw up a jump ball, and Jake Roberts came down with it for a 25-yard score. The kick was good, and it tied it at 13-all. Late in the third quarter, Cyclones got the ball back, and Cade Russell capped the third quarter with 3 consecutive third down runs. And then the Cyclones were forced to the 4th and 2 there early in the fourth quarter. Boone sacked the line. Rollins broke the front and dashed 25 yards in the end zone to regain the lead. The extra point made it 20-13 with 11:04 remaining in the game. Possession swapped a little bit. Boone there had a good opportunity there, pushed it deep into Cyclone territory. There was with the interference penalty on Elizabethton, but then there was 2 big penalties on Boone. They faced the 2nd and 30, then a 4th and 15, pass out of bounds. The Cyclones regained possession with 3:30 to go, and Rollins had a 35-yard run into the Boone territory and really iced the cake right there. For the Cyclones, 342 yards of total offense, 282 on the ground, 60 passing. Rollins 5 of 10 with an interception, 60 yards, and a touchdown pass to Jake Roberts there early in the game. 21 for 159 on the ground, 2 touchdowns. He lost about, I'm gonna look at this. He lost 24 yards on the kneels in the victory formation there.
That's okay.
It's okay. He would have had over 180, but that's a misleading stat. He had that's a misleading number right there. He really had over 180 yards. Take that away there, but 159 yards on the ground. solid game for both 200-yard rushers. Cade Russell had exactly 100 yards on 18 carries. He caught one pass for 20 yards. Caleb Holzer, 29 yards on 8 carries. Jake Roberts, 4 catches for 40 yards and a touchdown. Eli Williams with a sack. Caleb Johnson with a fumble recovery. Again, 19 first downs, 5 penalties for 50 yards for the Cyclones. For Daniel Boone, after just they had 0 rushing yards there in the first half because the big run there from the backup quarterback Aiden Reiner, who ended up with 99 yards on 10 carries with a touchdown. They ended up with 118 yards on the ground, 113 passing. Luke Jenkins, 5 of 12 for 43 yards, and Reiner was 3 of 4 for 70 with a touchdown. The touchdown pass to Landon Kirkpatrick, who ended up with 98 receiving yards on 5 receptions. 231 yards of total offense for Boone, 4 first downs, 41 yards on 6 penalties there. But a good second half and a good defensive stand and a good way to ice the cake there for the Cyclones. Get out of here.
Yeah, get out of here and close homecoming with a victory, a good bounce-back victory after, Boone's record is very deceiving.
Yeah, very deceiving. And they always, like we said at halftime, and you and I talked about this too, you never know what to expect in this game because Boone always plays Elizabethton tough. This is one of their games they mark on the calendar. They get up for this game. Jeremy Jenkins gets fired up for this game. It's a big thing. It's like Crockett. This is like if Crockett's 1A, this is their 1B. At least it has been in recent years. It's good to get out of here and a good, Cyclones got down there. Really were down almost the majority of the ball game, facing a deficit and come back and you tied it. You didn't have that quit attitude tonight. You tied it and you took the lead and held on there. So did what they had to do to win and get out of here and get to Granger.
Yeah, and the way for Cyclones to come in and resolve get the bad taste out of their mouth, as Coach Whitten said earlier. We'll be joined by the head ball coach momentarily as he's making his way up, just to get that taste out, to get back on the field, to be able to fix a few things. But like Stacy and I said earlier, there's still things that need to be fixed. We know that, but you make baby steps. You want to be playing your best game week 10, week 11, week 12, just like Greenville did last year. Greenville's playing their best game when we come here week 13. That's what you want to strive as a coaching staff. You want to be playing your best game better. You want to be 1% better this week than last week, and then just keep building and building and building. And defensively, it's a stout defensive, especially in the first half.
Yeah, first half, just a strong defensive effort. You take out the big play. There's only like 11 yards total offense, minus that big play there in the first half. Boone had some momentum, had some big plays there early there in the second half, but Cyclones held strong. And I'll tell you, the biggest thing is too that we noticed, in the first half, Boone's defense at their ends were getting a lot of push from the offensive line. You got to really shout out the Cyclones' offensive line there in the second half. They really, paved the way, and the running game just stepped up there. Rollins and Russell just really first down after first down after first down, some big runs, and they just turned out some big yardage, had some big first down gains that they didn't have there in the first half. So really some good key adjustments there for the Cyclones.
Wes, as always, we do appreciate your time and effort and what you do to make me and Stacy sound a lot smarter, especially me. I can't say anything for Stacy, but I can say it all about myself. We do appreciate it, and you were missed last week.
Well, hated to be here, but the good thing about me being gone is I didn't break our winning streak when I'm here. So technicality. So I'm not missing, and so we're going to keep the streak going with me here. And so when we see them and we see that team again, I'm not mentioning their name again for week 13, but when we see that team again, I'm going to be here or down there or wherever. But
All right. Hey, I appreciate it, Wes, as always. Let's go back to the station for this 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have the head ball coach on to recap this victorious night for the Cyclones. We'll be back after this 2-minute timeout.
Custom Muffler and Brake is a full-service auto repair shop. Bring your vehicle for any mechanical work you might need, whether it's a major engine overhaul or repair or just minor fixes and routine tune-ups and fluid level checks. Custom Muffler and Brake, 700 South Sycamore Street, Elizabethton, does it all. Recharge your air conditioning system for the cool comfort you want for the end of summer at Custom Muffler and Brake, which is EPA certified to service AC machines. Custom Muffler and Brake, 700 South Sycamore, open 8 to 5, Monday through Friday. For all your landscaping needs, including landscaping installation, new yards seeded and strawed, landscaped maintenance, and yet more. Contact Jason Bowling at B&G Landscaping right here in Elizabethton. Jason Bowling has been providing landscaping and lawn maintenance for years and also provides mulching, trimming, and even junk removal services. B&G has it all. So no matter what your landscaping need is, call Jason Bowling at B&G Landscaping Elizabethton at 512-1036. Goldenrod is blooming already. That means cooler fall temperatures will likely kick in solid in mid-October, so make your dog more comfortable. Give it a fall shedding, cleanup, and hair trim from Precious Paws Pet Grooming, Old Bristol Highway, Tulane. Dogs will now start shedding summer hair ahead of the heavier winter coat they'll soon grow. So a trim now from Precious Paws will initiate a quicker purge of shedding summer dog hair. Get the best care for your dog any time of year from Debbie Maggart and the staff at Precious Paws Pet Grooming, Old Highway 19E in Biltmore. In an ever-changing, fast-paced real estate market, you need a hometown agent who has knowledge and experience of the local market. Jay Crockett with RE/MAX Checkmate has a proven record of success in handling all aspects of your real estate needs. Jay Crockett puts his expertise, hard work ethic, and nationally backed RE/MAX advertising to work for you to obtain results. For any of your real estate needs, call Jay Crockett with RE/MAX Checkmate at office number 282-0432 or call Jay direct at 341-6884. Best wishes for another great season to the state champion Cyclones.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
FM 107.9, AM 1240, WBEJ, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizen Bank Stadium. We're joined by the head ball coach and coach. A little bit better feeling you coming up here this week than it was last week.
Well, super proud of our players, Tony. Showed a lot of grit, showed a lot of toughness. We had some opportunities in the first half. Our defense was phenomenal today. Our run game, we got an unbelievable football player in Cade Russell. Showed a lot of grit on both sides, making some plays. We got some good minutes out of some young guys, and then, we were able to kind of get some things established with Bryson running the ball. But got great field position early. Got the turnovers we needed defensively, and, we just allowed them to hang around a little bit too long. But, when you look out there and you watch this game, or the viewers that, at home and maybe watch it on TV, listen, Boone's strong. They're big, got a lot of size, and, they're a tough ball team.
One thing me and Stacy noticed is all first half those ends were just rushing upfield. What kind of adjustments did you make?
Well, we try to do some little things of, we run some speed option to try to get them widen a little bit and cut it up inside. We did some good stuff on that. And, we've been really a good pull team in the past, so when the ends get upfield, we try to kick them out, run underneath. We made some adjustments second half. Instead of pulling, we try to just did some inside zone, try to get it running a little bit. We did some man blocking, and we ran the quarterback up inside a little bit, got the running back on the linebacker, and then we also did some good stuff where, we set the strength with the H-back and then put the slot receiver on the other side and just kind of counted the numbers. We would run to the right, run to the left, kind of keep them off balance there. But hats off goes to our players today, Tony, because, we showed a lot of character. We showed a lot of fight. Things didn't go our way. We still kept our composure. And at halftime, a lot of it was, our defense was playing phenomenal, and they were over there picking up our offensive line. We just made some few mistakes. It was loud tonight, the great atmosphere, but communication a little bit on we were running the ball, throwing the ball. They got their hands up, got some batted balls, but, Boone always does a great job of well coached or disciplined. When you let them hang around a little bit, they feed off of that.
Wes did the first half stats, and our defensive held Boone to 0 rushing yards first half. We ended up with 286 on the game for the whole entire half, and 2 100-yard rushers.
Well, the thing about it it's a total team effort, and that's where our season's going to go from here on out. And, we're going to have to fight and just be tough and take what they give us. The biggest thing you can't do early, is we got the ball moving, we got a penalty, and it moved us back, and it just killed us there. And then, we just we've got to try to do some things to try to get some other people some good minutes. We got some great minutes from Holzer early, and then, we try to keep Nate at receiver a little bit to give us some more weapons. And, Jake made a heck of a play in the end zone down there. But, hats off to some guys. We're still growing in a lot of areas. And since the coaches did a great job, defense guys responded really well.
just our players deserve the credit. It's always about the players and what they got to do, but they did a phenomenal job today.
Well, Coach, we appreciate you coming up here, taking time out of your busy schedule on victorious homecoming night. We appreciate it. Now we'll get ready to head to Granger next week as it'll be our second conference game. So why don't we go ahead and take a 2-minute break, and when we come back, Stacy and I will preview next week's game against Granger County Grizzlies. We'll be back after this 2-minute timeout.
Hot dogs are just $1.50 each every day, Monday through Saturday at Reynolds Grocery in the Keenberg community, Old Bristol Highway 2 lane, Elizabethton. Don't forget about all the other convenience foods and drinks at Reynolds Grocery, where the outdoorsman will find a large selection of new and used firearms, ammo, fishing supplies, and tackle. Tim Reynolds is Reynolds Grocery, open 8 to 3, Monday through Saturday on the Old Highway 19E in Keenberg, also serving you as a Tennessee lottery retailer. If you ever need assistance for yourself or a loved one, Aging in Place, Elizabethton's in-home care service, can help. Aging in Place offers help for everyday activities you may no longer be able to do for yourself due to aging or a physical disability, like bathing, dressing, getting around your home, preparing meals, or doing household chores. Aging in Place employs screened and skilled caregivers and is accepting new clients. Aging in Place, in-home care, a 10-care choice provider at 360 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton. Call 232-7730. It's not like home, it is home. Aging in Place is now hiring. Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Jonathan Street, your Elizabeth and Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Jonathan Street is a proud sponsor of Elizabethton High School football on WBEJ. For all your investment needs, call Jonathan at 543-8811 or stop by the office at 504 East E Street, Elizabethton. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
When it comes time to replace your tires, check in with Birchville Tire and Recapping, G Street, Elizabethton. Open regular hours for the best deal on all the name brand tires you trust. Yokohama, Michelin, Cooper, BF Goodrich. All tires at Birchville Tire and Recapping are mounted and computer balanced. No cost to you. You'll receive a free rotation every 5,000 miles. Birchville's Tire and Recapping, 1308 West G, Elizabethton. Open Saturdays 8 to 12:30, weekdays 8 to 5.
Valley Forge Wholesale is open to the public. Shop for all your essential needs, including masks. Open 10 to 5 at 412 Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizens Bank Stadium for the final time as we put a finale on homecoming 2022 with a victorious night over Daniel Boone Trailblazers by a score of 20-13 as we're getting ready to hit the road next week, as we will travel on the road to Granger County Grizzlies, who at our last update we had at courtesy of Coach T, were leading Chucky Doug by a score of 14 to nothing. And Stacy, next week what we're going to see, our listeners are going to see, is we're going to see a single wing style football that we've seen from them a couple of years with where they'll flip the line from left to right. They'll do total motion. They'll flip over. Instead of being, jet motion with your wideouts, they'll take the guard and tackle and flip them over.
Right. And, we hadn't talked about this a lot. The preseason scrimmages were all kind of right here.
Mm-hmm.
They got on a bus and drove over to Johnson City, which is not a big deal for these kids. Pretty good bus drive up there to Granger County up to Tomato Country. So we'll kind of see how this young team responds to that first big road trip of the year.
As they're going to face another adversity challenge as going on the road and actually having to get off heat and get back on and see how this bunch can handle it. Overall tonight, what's your assessment from last week? Well, let's go all the way back from Johnson's, from Science Hill game. How do you think we've compared? Because, everybody says you do your best. You make the biggest strides from week 1 to week 2. Well, we did.
We haven't. I mean, it was just so. We talked about how satisfying that first victory was, how impressive the Cyclones looked, and we drank the Kool-Aid too. We're like, we're not going to miss a beat, and and then the performance last week against Greenville, and you just, it's so deflating. It's so deflating, and it's so hard for the coaches to get those kids back up to say, look, we're all right. And Coach Whitten always says, You either get better or you get worse. You don't ever stay the same.
Exactly.
And they didn't stay the same from last week. But it's a struggle, but it's always a struggle with Boone. For some reason, this is y'all talked about, whether it's their biggest rival is Crockett. I'd say that's their biggest rival, but they get up more for Elizabethton games than anybody. They seem to play, and great game plan call by Coach Jenkins today. Shuffling in the quarterbacks, using them to either throw or run, makes it a very difficult thing to defend. And the Cyclones, we talked about it during the broadcast, between the 20s, they look fine. Right. But that finishing, that killer instinct, didn't see as much of that tonight as you would like to have. But, you come out here with a W. And coming off the performance last week, that's what you want to see. You want to see a win, and that's what they got. They get back next week. They get into a region game against Granger. You got to win all of those now. Right. You got to win every single one of them. So it's extremely important now that the Cyclones take last week and this week, continue to work. Tackling still an issue. Assignment still an issue. Special teams are an issue, whether it be extra points, kickoff coverage, and you want to find some other weapons on offense. Right. We got Holzer in there running some tonight, which was good. Nate was out there wide, but they didn't attempt a lot of passes to him, if any. So you got to see something, and this coaching staff's good enough. They know how to make building blocks, and you hope that's what it was tonight. But you get in a dogfight, and you got a low-scoring game with Daniel Boone, and this is what you end up with, just a nail-biter to the end, just like last year.
Yeah, and the one thing that my last comment on tonight's game that really surprised me was the poise that Bryson had.
Yeah, well, he could have went one or two ways last week, after last week, and he didn't. He was a leader tonight. Saw him down there when they put him in at safety down there when I was really worried when Boone had that great field position before they got the penalties down there. They put him in at safety. He's up there clapping, telling that defensive line, talking to him, encouraging him a little bit. That's a leadership skill that we haven't seen a lot from Bryson Rollins, being vocal, because he hadn't had to. Right. But now he does, and he took that leadership, and it's going to take that, and it's going to take some other seniors leading up and leading as we go through the season. And some juniors are going to have to step up and gel a little bit. I'm worn out, and they've only played 3 games. So, it's kind of hard to wrap your mind around the fact that we've only played 3 games. So the Cyclones are 2-1 on probably one of the roughest schedules they've ever had. Granger was winning tonight against Chucky Doak, but you should think that's a game where the Cyclones could get some things right, but you never know as this year goes along. But then, it starts right back hard with Anderson County.
And then Ray County.
Anderson County, and then Ray County coming in here. So, and we hadn't talked about this a whole lot. We've got a couple more games here. Yeah. And then we're going to live on the road.
I know.
And that's another test for this team. So 2-1 right now, we'll take it.
We sure will. Stacy, as always, I appreciate it. And, I've said it when we took over, and I'll continue to say it, in honor of John. Good night. God bless. And go Cyclones. Join us next week for the Murphy Fair at 6 o'clock. The Coach Sean Witten Show at 6:30. Stacy and myself will be live with Wes at 7 o'clock from Granger County High School as we get ready to preview the upcoming second game of the region matchup with the Granger County Grizzlies. Until then, good night, God bless, and go Cyclones. We'll see you next week.
You've been listening to